welcome everybody. It is Tuesday, Comic Book Night in America. Thanks for being with us. If you're new, make sure that you are subscribed to the channel so that you could bid and bin. Make sure you're on the right channel. Should be the Astonishing one. Anyways, drop a comment, say hello, let us know what you might be looking for. We've got a all-star panel for you tonight. We'll go ahead and bring them on and get the ball rolling. Let's go, Mr. Robin Roberts.
What's up? Got all kinds of comic books. Just bought a whole bunch like literally less than an hour ago. So
Nice.
Hopefully we'll get to see some of those. Hopefully we'll get this waffle done. Hopefully we'll sell a bunch of books, have a lot of fun, and laugh at a bunch of dumb jokes.
I like it. I like it. Let's head on over to my good buddy Seth. What's happening?
Hi, everybody. I'm back. Got some new stuff, some old stuff, repriced everything according to the market. Yeah, hoping to have a good show tonight.
Dude, I saw some major sales of that Penthouse comic. That is, I can't have a copy of that. That's rare as rare comes.
Oh, then I got to reprice it because it's triple signed.
Dude.
Adam Hughes, Studiam, and McGuire.
Yeah, for whatever reason. I don't know what it was, but I saw that book posted multiple times this week on Instagram. It's an impressive book.
Yeah, I just priced it what I thought it would be, and then I just got to do my research then.
I don't know what it was. I have no idea why, and I didn't have time to. I sent a picture of that to Trollfire too, here a couple days ago. So because somebody pulled a 9.8 or something on one of those, which I guess there's almost none of them on there.
No.
Anyways, great books. Good to see you, buddy. We will be hitting you up here directly. Let's head on over to Eddie Fist of Fury.
What's up, everybody? I'm gonna start my show off tonight with this baby when I come back on. This is a coloring book from '76. Unused.
Yeah, those don't survive.
Anyway,
right.
let's go.
Let's get into it. All right, and look who's here. The Doc Cop is back in the house. Glad to have you back with us again, buddy.
Good to see everybody. I'll be here. I'm going back to UAE on Tuesday, so I'm here for another week. So no place better to be than Comic Night in America right here at Astonishing Auctions.
Absolutely.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm hoping to get rid of this tonight.
Oh,
Beauty.
geez.
Wow.
Well, I need to sell some books, it looks like. All right.
All of these books are on Instagram. Check them out.
Yeah, I saw you made a nice video of that.
Thanks.
All right, let's head on over to Metafreeze. What's going on?
What's going on, everybody? Wow, I'm not muted. I thought I unclicked it. See, I'm smart. I'm learning. Took a while. Took a couple years, but I'm here. So yeah, got some. You're gonna see stuff that I already had, but I repriced it to get it the hell out of here. So you're gonna see some stupid, crazy prices on stuff just to move. And then later on tonight will be my cover blank that I did this past week. So that will be available. But like I said, definitely pay attention. This panel is insane. You got Doc, Ed, Robin, Seth, Ed Cray, Doc. Again, I said it because he's the best. So yeah, stay tuned. We got a lot of crazy stuff here. And I got some books that I need to get out. So let's go.
Indeed. Eyes on that book. The eyes on that thing is awesome.
Yeah, this was really nice. I'll show it off more when it's the round. But yeah, this one's crazy.
Yeah, you knocked it out of the park with that one.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we're watching it here. You can come back and see us again on Thursday. Replay is going to host Thursday, and I'm going to sit out because 4 shows this week is too many for me. Oh, that's that one. I forgot. I do actually have a new promo for Wednesday. This is not it. I should probably upload that right now. Anyways, we are going to be doing shipping disasters and just do some hauls video, show off some recent pickups that we've got, what we've added to our collection here recently, or stuff we might be specking on. So if you have a great shipping disaster, and of course I had some doozies. If you're a longtime supporter of the show, you've known some of the stuff that I've got, used pizza boxes, all kinds of madness. So send me your photos on your worst shipping disasters. I'll show them off on the show, or if you want to come on and show us something, hit me up. I'll give you a link. this is the big news is the vintage. The vintage has a lot of insane books going up on it. I am killing me to save my better stuff for Saturday, but I do have some killer stuff going up on Saturday. I know Jackal's been posting some of his offerings. Replay's got a bunch of great stuff. Cat 60's been saving some books. So make sure you show up on Saturday for the vintage. Go check out our buddies over at the Madhouse. They do shows every Monday and Wednesday. I was watching last night, as a matter of fact. I bought a bunch of books last night. So if you too want to subject yourself to this abuse, you'll have to ignore the logo. I need to change that. I do realize that. But anyways, hit me up on the Instagram or the emails, and we'll get you vetted and we'll get you on here. Don't forget to support our products before they pull them off the shelves for food dye. Yeah, let's get into it. Let's see who's here. Let's see who's in the house. Miss Mary is here. Hello, Miss Mary. Hope you and Raph are doing well. Hello to everybody. Happy Tuesday. Finally found the right channel. Indeed you have. Indeed you have. Please smash that like button. GTK Comics. Miss Mary beat you out. Riding to the danger zone. The dark danger zone is in the house. Good to see you, good buddy. CGN's here. Jay Will in the house. Oh, there's Raph. So we have Raph and Miss Mary watching tonight. It is a red letter day. Oh, Green Machine is here. Tyrannus is here. Tyrannus and I have very similar collecting books that we collect. I see he likes a lot of the same stuff I do. Eddie Fist of Fury's in the house and on the panel. Oh, this dangerous guy here. Brewfront. Hello, you filthy animals. Indeed. You can check out Brewfront on the Thursday show where he has Jailbait comics. Wall to wall. Doc Cop is in the house. In the chat and on the panel, Collecto6 is here. If you haven't subbed up Collecto6 on Instagram, you need to. He posts some insane books. A lot of Golden Age, but books of all era. But he's got an impressive collection. So make sure you give him a follow over on the Instagram. Trollfire's in the house. We are now selling Paul. Oh, don't egg me on. You know I'm trying to be restrained. All right. James Pomictor's in the house. Happy Comic Book Day in America. Good to see you, James. Cat 60, yes. Cat 60 with an appropriate comment. I would expect nothing less. Fake news. David Reese, first of the David Army. Howdy all. Smash that like button. Yes, indeed. Someday Da Vinci is in the house. Good to see you. And his Lego man. What is that? Squaring the circle? Squaring the Lego man circles? Hoodat's here. Good to see you, Hoodat. He's been haunting Sunday nights, so make sure you come back on Sunday and check him out. He's had some banger books. I was just thinking about you today, Hoodat, and that first Red She-Hulk slab that you have, because I see that book is on the rise again. Roger is here from the Great White North. Roger is in the house. Good to see you, good sir. PSK is here. Ask PSK about his recent seasonings, pickups of in the seasoning oil. John O'Connor is here. Don't let that get out, John. They might expect that of me every time. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. I need to have be more prepared when I see your name.
I'm a Dapper Dan man.
Dapper Dan's in the house. A Vitruvian man. There you go. I was struggling to find the word, but the Vitruvian man was in the great search to square the circle and the golden ratio of human proportions. Oh, did you really? Nice. I like it. It's impressive. Look at this guy. The man who's no stranger to danger. That's right. The amazing Dino Flint is in the house. I sent him over to go wake up Roman Curtis, so he's watching tonight. So there's the Tiger Flint right there on his Worldwide Flakes tour. Brian 12ish is here. Happy Tuesday to you, good sir. All right, well, we are just going to get right into it. I think I got the tunes going already. I forgot to get the banners ready. Well, that's me slacking. Let me see if I can find Robert Roberts, and we'll get right into it. There we go.
There it is. That's me. I'm here. All right. Always have to start off with these or you get chastised. This is the waffle.
Indeed.
First appearance of Null, $10 a spot, only 25 spots. Get $10 pulls out of the pull box. I'll throw some spots for you on there. Everything in here is worth more than $10. If you didn't know, this was in the latest Venom movie, so that's why.
I mean, even more importantly, it's a phenomenal read. It is just a great comic book story.
Yeah, you can crack it out and read it if you want.
It's a beautiful, beautiful ESAD rivet cover.
9.6 is just as good as a 9.8, they say.
Seems to be the rumor.
Buy it nows. I got this really cool G.I. Joe #1 Nakayama 1 in 10 ratio variant for just $12 a D's.
Ooh.
Right? Yeah, that's pretty nice, right?
Absolutely, it is.
It's a 1 in 10 Nakayama.
And you got a G.I. Joe shirt.
Anybody know what that is?
Kansas City something?
Nope. If you know, you know, chat. If you know, you know.
KCKO.
KCCO. It means something. I've got the Lady Death 1 through 4 wraparound covers. 1. Get the glare off. 2. These are wraparound covers, so the art continues around to the back. No ads on the back. All 4 of these for a measly $30. And this is really, really cool. Anybody ever heard of Sweetie? No,
Sweeney,
yeah.
Sweeney Todd?
Sweetie.
Oh, okay.
Sweetie. Candy Vigilante.
Nice.
This is 1 through 6, but with various covers. I have it at $40, which is a steal. I even wrote it right there in case you didn't know. It's a steal. So this is 1, cover A, cover B, cover C. This is 2, cover A, cover B,
Interesting.
cover C. This is 3, cover A, cover B, cover C. Got it. I don't even need to go through it anymore. It's already bought. But anyway, here's cover number 4.
That's a great pickup. These are amazing for that price. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's why I wrote it's a steal.
Yeah, for 40, all those, that's a huge steal.
The whole set, it's a steal. Great grab, Patrick. Got it for you. Let's see. No, I can't show that one yet. It's too early. All right, one more buy it now, and then we'll get to an auction. This is Thundercats number 15. This is the Perillo Virgin Foil variant.
Wild.
$40.
Nice.
There aren't many of these, but I'll have that one sitting here. Okay, I always start off with a buyer's choice. We're going to start
one quick second because I forgot about something, and then we'll get into your auction. I want to thank our Patreon members. I forgot to thank you guys. Collecto6 just signed up for the Silver Age. If you would be so kind as to sign up, we give stuff away. In fact, I have a 9.8 slab that I'm giving away to people who signed up last month, and I'm going to give that away on tomorrow's show. So it's a 9.8 Old Man Logan. I'll be giving that away tomorrow. So if you show up for the arena, I'll be running it at the end of the show. Big shout out to our Patreon members. I'll drop the link for you. All right. Thanks, buddy. Sorry about that.
It's all right. $6 buyer's choice start. And then it's going to get crazy in the later rounds. A is this new Amazing Spider-Man 634. Well, that's what the cover is. This is actually Spider-Boy 13 with the Craven cover. on A. And as you know, I always throw in some hidden gems. This is number 1, Kid Juggernaut. Kid Juggernaut. Variant cover. When he has a tantrum, it's a bad deal. This is Sweethearts number 106. Yeah, 106. Sweethearts 106. Old 15 center. This is Ahsoka number 1, the second printing, the hard to get second printing. This is Amazing Spider-Man 70. This is the Rivals cover. Rivals is hot. This is Amazing Spider-Man 70. Scotty Young finally just drew himself. So there you go. MT just for you.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Marvel 85th Anniversary Special. This is the Rawhide Kid cover. It was my favorite of the covers. On F. This is... I think this is the Wolverine Annual 1, the Nick Fury Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. cover on G. This is episode 1 of the Phantom Menace. This is the 25th anniversary special art cover.
You got a claim on your Lady Death book whenever you get it.
Then Lady Death. I don't remember saying Lady Death. Oh, I did. Yes, good. Got it. Got you. Vampirella Dead Flowers number 2. On I. That's the photo cover. That's not art. That's a photograph. Amazing Spider-Man number 1. This is the new number 1 because we don't have enough Amazing Spider-Man's number 1 out there. And speaking of Lady Death, this is Lady Death Dark Horizons, limited to 1,000 on K. There you go, $6 start. Lots of great books to choose from, a wide variety of books. Think about that while I grab this Lady Death lot and write Collective 6 on it. Got you. All right. So this is that special cover. This is Spider-Boy 13 with the Kraven the Hunter cover. Kid Juggernaut. This is new and exciting. Whoop, whoop. Sweethearts 106, 15 center. Ahsoka number 1, the second printing. Amazing Spider-Man 70, the Rivals cover. Amazing Spider-Man 70, Scotty Young draws himself. Marvel 85th Anniversary Special number 1. This is a Rawhide Kid cover. This is the Wolverine Annual 1, the Nick Fury Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. cover. This is episode 1 of the Phantom Menace. This is the special 25th anniversary art cover. Queen Amidala. Vampirella Dead Flowers number 2 photo cover. Amazing Spider-Man number 1, the new number 1. So Legacy number 965. We're getting close to that 1,000. How many variant covers are we going to have of Spider-Man 1,000? And then
I would imagine.
Yeah, Lady Death Dark Horizons 1. This one was limited to 1,000 copies. I think she's channeling her inner Macbeth there. Macbeth. There are a couple of books that have some special surprises, not many. And then you guys let me know in the chat, where do you want to go next? You want to go crossed, a big crossed run, or do you want to go 80s movies?
Anybody want to break dice here at $6? We got about 10 seconds left on the clock here.
There's some new ones with special covers. There's some old ones with special covers. They're all, the board bags are worth 25 cents yet.
They're all special. All right. Well, fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on that end line. End line is coming down. End line is coming down. You got Collecto's Lady Death, right?
Yep. And I got Patrick on the Sweetie. And
The joke.
the joke for this round's an old one. 3 religious figures were lined up at the pearly gates, ready to get into heaven with their wives. The first one to walk up to St. Peter was a Lutheran. St. Peter looked at him and said, "You lived a pretty good life, but you liked wine a little bit too much. You liked wine so much you married a woman named Brandy," and they disappeared. The next to step up was the Methodist. St. Peter says, "Yeah, you lived a pretty good life too, but you liked money a little too much. In fact, you liked money so much you married a woman named Penny," and they disappeared. At that moment, the Baptist preacher turned around, looked at his wife, and said, "Doesn't look good for us, Fanny."
Wow.
All
There
right.
we go.
See you guys next round.
All right. Thanks, buddy. All right, Seth. What's shaking, bacon?
All right, so I'm just gonna keep it the same price that I had it before. So it's Penthouse Comics, number 4, triple signed, Adam Hughes, Sudiam, and Maguire. It's a Frank Franzetta cover,
Yeah, Frazetta. Mm-hmm.
$250. It's a fine condition. So if somebody wants that,
You actually had that book. I was surprised. And it's not like everybody has a copy of that either. So
I just got it in. It took a long time to get in.
yeah, it's a hard book to get.
So I've got Phoenix number 1, the foil cover, $10 near mint. I have 2 Ghost Riders number 1 by, I think it's Silvestri. Both of them near mint, $20. You have the color one and the black and white one.
Yeah, it's great. I've got that book too. That's a good book.
2001, A Space Odyssey number 1. It's a VG. I got it at $5. All my prices are cheaper than the fee base, which if you include the shipping with it.
Sure.
So 168 Avengers newsstand, $10, fine condition. Cover art by George Perez.
Mm-hmm.
Alpha Flight number 1, and a VF copy, $15. And of course, it's a lot of first in here. Force Works number 1 newsstand, $15 near mint.
That's a gatefold book, guys. That's not creases on the cover. It's a gatefold, and I got to tell you, the covers on that run are beautiful. That is about as good of Spider-Woman covers as you'll get from that era. Geez, now I'm drawing a blank on her name. Help me out here. Not Jessica Drew, the other one.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I forgot. So it's $15 newsstand. So if you look up on Feebase, there's very few newsstands out there. It's more direct. You can tell it's a newsstand by the back. Let's see if I can show. Yeah, it's all the way in the back to find out if it's a newsstand or not. And if you go on the Feebase, they don't show the back, so they won't know. Fantastic Four, $256. I got a VF copy of this, $8. And an Annihilus cover. So all these books are below the prices on the Feebase, which includes the shipping too. So they're all low. You should have got, if y'all saw Robin Roberts put up his G.I. Joe number 1 Nakayama, people should be really getting on that because it's great connecting cover set. It's beautiful. Got my own 4. All right. Let's see what I have for my auction. What do I want to start off? Well, we'll just start off with this. We'll start it off at $20. It is an Incredible Hulk 256 first Sombra. I have this in a fine condition.
What was your starting bid?
$20. People wanted me to take it out the bag. I'll take it out the bag.
Julia Carpenter. Thank you, Brian 12. I don't. She's one of my favorite characters too. I can't believe I drew a blank on that.
Julia, oh man.
Because she was Spider Woman when I was first starting to read comic.
All right, so we have a first Sombra. Give a close up on that.
She
It's in a
just
fine.
appeared in the movie.
Yep, she just appeared in the movie. She appeared a little short, but she overall did a great performance.
I think there's what Red Raj's first full appearance or something in that one too.
All I know is this is the first Sombra.
Yeah, I mean that's the biggest part about it.
Yeah,
So what do you? That looks like a pretty high grade. What you got that one in?
I graded this as a fine. It might be higher, but it's got some stuff here.
What am I not seeing?
It's got some ticks on there. They're very faint. Some of them, one I can see, one tick, two ticks, but they're very. I wouldn't go as much for myself.
Really?
Fine, but it's $20.
There's nothing wrong with the corners or on the back or nothing wrong.
Let's open it up. Needs cleaning. Like
Okay.
a little corner thing right there. Needs some real good cleaning. And then a possible press. It's very flat.
Yeah, that's
Pages inside are yellow, cream.
certainly better than a fine grade, buddy.
Yeah.
You're in the sevens with that for sure. Even with the back name clean. It's a 6% direct too, but this is kind of a big book here, gang. It got a lot of hype after the movie. I know the movie didn't do all that well, but they obviously were setting her up to come back in another one. If you are a movie spec collector,
Yep.
$20 is a really good price on that too.
Yep. I priced it lower than what you find on the Feebase or anywhere else. So if you're trying to spec on movies, here's another one that I got. First Herbie Direct.
Ooh, there you go. That's a hot book.
Yep. And this one's a higher grade. This one I got it is a 7.0.
The coloring is great on it.
Yeah. Needs cleaning and a press, of course. They all do.
They all do.
Nobody's wanting a first Sabra. Sabra. See if I- Number two.
That book up. I'm trying to look that book up here for you.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I guess the Red Raja was in the issue before.
Let's get the camera.
Oh, the Arabian Night. That's what I was thinking of, the Arabian Night. Yep, it sure does, and it's certainly a lot nicer when they actually appear on the cover. That's for sure.
Any bidders? All right. No worries. Next round, while I got some seconds, I'm gonna do a Carrie Andrews. Cover. I gotta clean the bag. replace the bags. So
Yeah, he's definitely one of my favorite artists that just came out.
yeah. So I got 3 covers, 2 virgins and a regular. So that's next round. You got some Spider-Man. You got Wolverine and the Hulk.
I need to open up my clock warning sound. Phone.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Brian 12ish is here. So I still have your comic, Brian 12ish. So you have you don't have to pay for shipping if you get a book from me today. Just let you know.
Put key issue stickers on there. Right. All right. Well, that was the end line. Thanks, buddy. You want to preview something you putting up next round, or shall we?
I already did it. This is what's going up next round. Carrie Andrews.
Oh, sorry. I'm only half paying attention. All right. Thanks, buddy. We will see you on the next one. Let's head on over to Eddie Fist of Fury. What you got, good buddy?
Well, I want to talk about this comic book or coloring book here. Kind of show you the inside.
It's impressive to find those without crayon in them.
Yeah, there's been no coloring in it, and I want to put this up at $50 from 1976.
Nice.
And I'm going to show this other book about Superman 2. This is one you see every once in a while, but you don't see one in this condition. Superman versus Muhammad Ali. This is the one with the wraparound.
Has all the famous people in the audience.
And you rarely ever find one in this good a condition. Usually they're pretty beat up. This actually has on the inside everybody that's in the picture listed. I don't know how many people have ever looked in this. This is just like here. Look at the back here. We are the greatest. So if you look this up on eBay, you'll see that ones that are really beat up go for big money. This is a really high quality one, and I'm going to ask for $300 for this one. All right, let's move on. I've got a 1959 Batman here, the 3.0 for $80. You can see there's some issues up here on the top, but it's a low grade. But it is Golden Age Batman, dead center.
We got a bunch of glare going on there. It's kind of hard to see. Okay, there you go. Okay.
Marvel Tales 103 from 1951. 7.5 for 120. All-Star Comics. The 8.0 plus is the real high quality for 200. This has a micro chamber paper in it as well, and the clear backing and the Mylar. Anybody looking for a Green Hornet? Bruce Lee.
Robert Curtis.
$20. Another Green Hornet. Number 2. 6.0 for 45. Captain Savage and the Leathernecks, number 1. Take care of his heart.
Mm-hmm.
5.0 for $10. Golden Age Smash Comics has this issue up here. So I got it down as a 2.5 for 120. Jack Hole art. Detective Comics 362. 6.0 for 20. And key issue. We got Captain America 110. And what I got on that? Got 140. I'll go 120 on this. This has the micro chamber paper as well as the clear backing. You can see what I wrote here in the back.
What do you want to do for an auction here, buddy?
Yeah, I'm going to put up a familiar book. It's still sealed.
$1?
Or $1. This is the one that could have the copper lizard in it, but it hasn't been opened.
Right. Those print errors are like winning the lottery books. This has been on the top 20 graded comics for over a year on Go Collect. I'm always surprised the staying power of this issue. But basically, you're buying a lottery ticket here is what you're bidding on. Because I should probably, let me call it up so I can show you how insane this book is. If you pull a print error on this, even if you don't pull a print error on it, still a key book, still in the poly bag.
Yeah, I have it inside, a cover and everything, but it's never been opened.
What page is that lizard on?
I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you, buddy. We're going to get, this is a great teachable moment here. So I'm going to pull it up.
You're killing me.
Well, we are trying to make more savvy collectors on this show, so this is part of why people tune in. Part of why people tune in. Okay, so 1990, there were multiple printings of this book. There's the hidden. They just for some reason this became a thing very recently. The Felix the Cat artwork, which was interesting. But anyways, here's all your variants. This is the first comic I ever bought off the newsstand, along with Infinity Gauntlet 1. Okay, so here they're showing the errors. So this is the book you're actually bidding on here. That's the price. 1.8 thousand if you can get a near mint and it has the copper lizard inside. You're buying a lottery ticket here. That's what you're bidding on. So even if you get the one that has the blue lizard, you're still talking $200 some book, right? It's real close to the centerfold. It's real close to the centerfold, if I remember correctly. Might be like one page back off the centerfold. I'd have to dig a copy out, but one ungraded copy that sold for 15 grand. The seller claimed there was only 6 known to exist. So they don't want to put $10,000 on there, so it's still $1,000 book. So you're buying a lottery ticket. Buying a lottery ticket.
And if somebody buys this and then opens it up, please let us know.
I mean, even the regular version of this book, $25 book. If it's still in the poly bag, Even if it's out of the poly bag, it's still worth 15-20 bucks out of the poly bag. Yeah, basically they're asking 30 bucks for poly bag copies.
Is that the picture you're looking for?
No.
I know that's copper, but is that the image?
No. Here, I'll show you again.
I happen to have one. Let's just see if we can find it.
It's like right in the middle, like maybe bottom left quadrant of the page. I can't remember. I'm drawing a blank, but I know it's around the centerfold. I believe. It's been a long time. That's what rings in my mind.
This?
Like it's in the book a ways. No, it's not that one either.
Really? That looks just like it. Shit.
Yeah, it's not it.
One?
That's it.
This is
Oh, okay.
That's it.
All right. So if you have this in copper.
See? That's it right there.
Okay.
Look at us learning all together.
Take the village.
You're funny, Matty. Hey, what's the story on that Iron Man Submariner #1? Think I could read that on my iPhone?
I am sorry, but this is a 4.0 to 5.0 range. It's 180, and it's King Colin art here.
Thank you, sir. Beautiful book.
You're gonna make me bid on this. There's no way. I'd be happy to buy this book for 10 bucks. Killing me. You're gonna make me bid on this. There's no way. Sorry, unknown, but it's too tempting not to buy a poly bag this cheap.
$70 on this guy. Cuba Dracula 16.
Oh wow, really?
Yep, $70. Cameo of Dr. Sun.
Does Jackal know you have that book?
I don't know.
He's looking for the Dr. Sun keys. He actually asked me for that book the other day.
Yeah, I think that's the first cover of Dr. Sun too.
That's
I
his,
mean, I can hold it for him.
Yeah, I would message him. Let him know you have that book. He's been asking me to find him a copy of that.
I also have Sergeant Fury, number 86, 9.6 with white pages. Dick Hare's art. Very high grade for these. All right, we're winding down. The lotto ticket.
All right, well. All right, Goon Guy comes in at 16. Let her reset the clock. Yeah, anytime I see a poly bag in a back bin or somewhere else, I buy it because really, you got a decent chance of hitting the lottery on that more than buying a state lottery ticket.
We got Russ Heath here.
That's a beautiful book.
Combat Casey. Golden Age. Russ Heath is the one that did the drawings in almost every one of the comic books or the soldier sets that you can buy. This is his artwork. He also did all the Playboy cartoons for, I think, 2 decades or something. Anyway, 180.
You do have a fair bit of glare coming off your slabs, just so you know.
Let's see if I can.
That's worse. That's a little bit better.
It's pretty good artwork right there.
Indeed it is. It's a beautiful cover. Good ink strike on that one.
I'm sure Edwin will show up here soon, right?
No,
With,
he's out eating Italian and drinking wine. He'll be in a coma when he gets home.
okay. Oh, all right. I do have this Daredevil here, number 19. Get a better look at it then. $45. Don't be afraid to make offers on some of these. Winding down.
I mean, when you look at the odds of you actually winning the lottery versus the odds of you finding one of these copies, it's like better odds than trying to win the Mega Millions.
Yeah, I thought about doing something like that, Brian.
Yeah, some of it is where you have the light pointed, and some of it just depends on. Sometimes less light is better than more light with these cameras, which is kind of weird, counterintuitive, but that's what I find to be helpful, is less light than more light.
Yeah, I might go to Ensenada and get some of that pink.
Yeah, you paint your entire room, floor to wall to ceiling pink. That always works.
Door hinges, doorknobs, the roof. I like to see what his floor is. It might be pink too.
Careful, he's got an irate band of groupies will come for you. Mark Scream, what's so special about this book? Because it's still in the poly bag. You missed the whole point about this in the beginning. It's still in the poly bag. If you pull one of the copies that has the blue lizard print error, or the gold one, or the copper one, you're talking about a lottery ticket. You're bidding on a lottery ticket here, essentially. If you want to run the video back and watch, we kind of explained in great detail about this particular book. It's a good thing to know, especially if you're out in the wild and you happen upon one that's still in the poly bag, or even one that's out of the poly bag. At least check the page and see if it's one of those print errors, because they go for stupid money. But I was just talking about, in relationship to all the people that like to buy state lottery tickets, your odds of winning that versus your odds of pulling a print error out are better than your average state lottery ticket.
All right, we're at 34. 44. Wow. Drop the hammer. It was so tempting for me to open it. I said, no, I'll put it up on the show.
I open every one that I come across. There's not very many still in the poly bag left. Because most people know that it's a lottery book and you better open it. So there's getting fewer and fewer of those out there.
I hope somebody hits it big. Don't forget about this guy I got up there. Like I said, make some offers. You can hit me up on IG if you want to talk about any of this stuff. right, here we go.
I don't know if I'd call this FOMO. It isn't like this book is trending because it's in a movie or something. And line's coming down, and line's coming down. Congratulations. Congratulations.
That was a Goon Guy.
Yeah, Goon Guy. All right, thanks, buddy. Let's head on over to the dock.
What's up, everybody? Welcome. I got a lot of cut deals back here. Hopefully you went to my IG page and saw the video where I slowly scanned all these books up here with the grades and the prices, and you could claim them if you want.
You're looking a little yellow for some reason. I'm not quite sure why.
I think it's the lighting. I didn't put a spotlight on to ease the glare. But it's from amber lighting in my kitchen. Anyway,
Gotcha.
I'm going to do some buy it nows, and then I'm going to break into a buyer's choice. Okay. First off, we got an Avengers 57, 7.5, off-white to white pages, first appearance of Vision. The cheapest one on eBay right now is $485. It's going from $485 up to $600. I could do this one for $420 today.
That's a good price.
$420.
That is tempting as all get out.
Guys, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm leaving next week. Got to bring some coin with me, all right? So I'm going to give out some good deals. We got the first appearance of the Red Hulk. I could do this right now for $90. 9.6 white pages. This is the variant, the Wizard World variant. $90, 9.6 white pages. I got it. A 9.2 white pages, the Invincible Iron Man with the Doom number 150. This is white pages, and I could do this for $155.
Nice.
All right, let's get on to the raw books. You guys seem to like the raw books, but before we get into the raw books, I did receive a Silver Age book today in the mail, and instead of a backing board in a bag, it came between a medium mailer. They just stuck it in there,
right,
taped it up, and threw it in an envelope. So, as you say, this stuff happens all the time as far as poor delivery.
Shipping disasters.
All right, we got a VF minus Detective Silver Age, number 348. This is a VF minus, and I can do this for $35. Silver Age Detective, $35. That's a steal. Another detective comic. This is Bronze Age. I've been concentrating on Bronze Age lately. I've been buying it up any chance I can get it. The 15, 20, 25 cent, 30 centers. Those are the next Silver Age books. You should be buying them up. So I got a VF Plus copy of Detective 447. VF Plus, $20. I got
the Creeper.
The Creeper, that's right.
Oh.
I cut this price down. This is a VF Plus copy of the first cameo appearance of the Wrecking Crew. This is
right.
Defender 17. I had this at $25. It's $21 today. A VF Plus copy. It's a great cover. And then if you want the first full appearance in a near mint minus, I cut that from $45 to $40. Near mint minus, first full appearance of the Wrecking Crew.
They appeared in hundreds and hundreds of comics. A very popular bad guy team.
Those who were Amazing Spider-Man fans, I got an 8.5 to a 9.0 Bronze Age issue number 159 with Hammerhead. I cut this down from $35 to $30. It's a beautiful copy. Again, 8.5 to a 9.0 Bronze Age, $30, Spider-Man. Want some more silver? We got Daredevil 22, a VF minus issue number 22 for $30. And if anyone wants a newer book, this is Thunderbolts number 1, 9.8 candidate. I got this for $20. I cut this one down. I've been holding on to it too long. Marvel feature number 4. This is the reemergence of the new Hank Pym as Ant-Man, the reemergence of him.
Right.
And this is a VF Plus in the black border. It's a beautiful copy.
All right. Breeplay is asking about your X-Men Spider-Man crossover. I think you put a picture on your Instagram of that specific. Top row, left.
Oh.
The first cover of Spider-Man in X-Men. Second time he appears in an X-Men story, but
It's a beautiful VF minus copy. And I have this, I had it at $250. I have for $225 tonight. Give you a close-up. This is a very hard book to find.
oh yes, it's a major key. It's a major key.
$225, anyone's interested. All right, I'm going to get into my dealer's choice or buyer's choice or whatever you call it. These are going to start out at $8. I got, and again, if I don't tell you, they're all high grade, all right? So this is a high grade issue of Spider-Man number 1, second copy, the second printing. That's A. I got Amazing Spider-Man 322. This is a McFarlane cover, high grade, B. I got issue 320, again, McFarlane, C. I got a Marvel Presents Bloodstone, first issue. This is D. This is I would put this at a 7.0 copy. I have a Daredevil newsstand. This is issue 186, Frank Miller, high grade, E. This is a steal. You know what these books are going for. Again, another Frank Miller, issue number 185 is F. Great cover. I got the Saga of Swamp Thing number 1. This is a candidate. This is G. I got an X Factor number 1, very high grade. I would put this at least a 9.6. And this is H. Again, these are all $8, your choice. Which book you want for $8? Take them all if you want. I got Man Thing number 1, second volume 2. Again, super high grade. I would put this at 9.6. Beautiful copy. I got Marvel Superhero Secret Wars number 9. This is the second appearance of Spider-Man in the black costume. And this is J. This is issue number 9. And again, this is a candidate. I'll give you a slide. This is beautiful. And those are the books I have for the $8. I'll do another viewing here.
Uh-oh. Jackal must be waiting for another bread basket there at the Italian restaurant. He's asking about the price on Daredevil 17, which has already gone. All right, we'll circle back after the auction here. Keep focusing on flipping through your books. We'll get those claims afterwards.
Yeah, my people were asking too. I had a really good deal on Werewolf by Night, and Trollfire scoffed that up earlier today.
I know, he told me all about it.
Just don't sleep on this book. Trollfire, you got the ASM Annual 15 and the Black Goliath are yours. And Silver Samurai, this is a VF minus, $75.
All right. Well, we only got one bidder here on the winner's choice. If we don't get another bidder here real soon, this is going to go right to Eddie Fist of Fury. So if anybody wants to go $9, you are for a Man-Thing number 1. What grade is that in? Hold on. Hold the phone. What grade was that Man-Thing in?
Super high grade.
Jesus. What are we doing here?
Like a, I'll give you a close up. Look at the spine slide on this one.
I'm
Not a tick to be found. Square corners.
passing up on this stuff.
Same thing with the Man-Thing. A lot of these books I had a warehouse find, and they had numerous copies of them, so I picked up a bunch and trying to pass the savings on to everybody here.
All right, that Man-Thing in a 6% direct copy is not a $10 book. Good Lord. In a high grade.
Again, everything here is a high grade book, except for this book here. I would put it at a 7.0.
That's first appearance of Ulysses Bloodstone, who was the pater familias of the more widely popular female version.
Again, this is a newsstand. I'll give you the slide. It's a beautiful, beautiful book. Frank Miller books are going for big bucks. So right now there's a steal going on. Ed Craze in a 15. And just a reminder, if you're not the winner, you can still select a book that the winner hasn't selected.
Right. We do accept backup claims. Oops, sorry, I'm trying to look something up. My fault. What, the Red Sonja? Oh, well, you got a first appearance of Red Sonja up there?
Yeah.
Did you? I don't remember seeing that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's your first solo title.
Yeah, it's first solo. It's a 9.2 to 9.4. I dropped it to $55.
Oh, I've got one of those on my board.
Mr. Unknown is in at 21.
All right, like I said, we'll circle back around to the claims. We'll take them in order. We'll get there. All right, fair warning on the end line, fair warning on the end line. We'll get there on the claims, guys. We'll get there on the claims. We need to get through this winner's choice first.
This is not sold, whoever asked.
Tell us what you want, Eddie Fist. Now, Mr. Unknown gets first pick, and then we'll take backups. Is that your only book you're claiming there, Mr. Unknown? I got to take it that way.
He wants he only wants the Man-Thing, okay?
And then we got
Ed wants EF and I. I is taken, so E and F are yours. Again, if anyone's interested in these books, A, B, McFarlane C, McFarlane B, McFarlane C, the Bloodstone D, the high grade X Factor H, this Saga of the Swamp Thing #1 G, or the second appearance of Spider-Man in a black costume is J. Let me know. Thank you.
Nope, we gotta sort out your claims here, buddy. All right, so Mr. Unknown claims a Daredevil for $30.
That must have been one I showed. Mr. Unknown, you got it.
Okay, Jackal's asking for the grade and the price on Daredevil 17. First red suit. No, not first red suit. Actually, I don't know what 17 is.
This is the second Romita Spider-Man.
Oh, Spider-Man, right.
This is a VF minus. I'll give you a closer look, and I have it for $75. Give you a spine slide. Let me know if you're interested. It's a great deal. And whoever was asking about X-Men 35, it's a VF minus for $225. A beautiful copy. Let me know if you're interested. X-Men 35 is binned. Okay.
All right, now Trollfire's claiming your ASM Manual 15 and the Black Goliath #1.
Got it.
Okay.
Bin Star Wars, John.
And we're asking, hang on, we got to take these in order here, buddy. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Okay. All right, I thought that was a claim. You got questions on the page color on the X-Men 35, but Jackal went ahead and binned that, so it's gone. Jackal got the X-Men 35.
Yes.
John P's got the Star Wars one.
And Tomb of Dracula's. Where are they?
Yeah, I see that, John. I see it.
So the first blade is a VF Plus copy. It's gorgeous, and I have that for $12.50. I have a 9.0 copy of issue number 53, and that's with blade, and that's drop that to $35 if you're interested. It's a 9.0 copy, and then I have an issue 59 in a looks like a 9.0 copy as well. And I could do that for $15. Okay. Cat's going to claim 53 and 59. Thanks, Kat. Thanks, MT. Appreciate the extra time.
JT wants the backup on Jay from the Winner's Choice.
You got it, JT.
And I think he got that Tomb of Dracula for 15 is already gone. Right?
Yeah, it's gone.
And then I don't think he has any Silver Surfer books. I don't remember.
No Silver Surfer. John T, I got a lot of monster stuff coming up next round. All right.
All right, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Let's head on over to Matty Freeze.
What up? All right, just got 2 claims, and then I'll go into an auction. I know, not much stock. I'm building up. But on A, I've shown these before, but I dropped the price drastically. This is the Zombie Tunes, issue number 1, Virgin. That is the foil, if it gets clear. There you go.
Is the foil still too high? I've only got the music set on 7. Is it still too high?
Oh no, the backboards. I'll show you why. I see troll. That's like I use a bunch of backboards when I'm drawing, so I'll test on like when I'm testing inks and stuff. So like I save a bunch and I'll just use them as backers, what they're used for. But it's
I need to drop a little music. I just have it set too low. That's probably what it is.
Oh. So that is the foil. It's limited to 50, and that is number 43. Also comes with the leather. This is again the Virgin leather, full leather, back and front, obviously leather cover. You can see all the ripples. That one is number 13 of 50. So both of those together, the lowest I can do is 60 for both. You can go look on the Feebays, and you're not going to find anything better than that value-wise for both of those. And then this one I'm also going to take a hit on, but you got to do what you got to do. That's the game we play. This is Fame. This is the embossed Virgin, limited to 200 by Crease Lee. I may just, well, you could tell anyway, but you could see it has that varnish, so it's all embossed. If it clears up again, there you go. These are still a very hot commodity. Sick cover. I am keeping one for myself. I did buy 2, but I overpaid, so it is what it is. But if anybody's interested, the lowest I can go is 65 on that. You can go check the Feebays. They're asking for 100 on that, and 65 for that, and that's out the door. So if there's any interest on either of those, just claim. I know that's covering the letter, but claim A, claim B, or no offers, because obviously I can't go any cheaper than that. But if you do have books with me, I will cut you a deal. But that is the lowest I can go on both these set. Well, one's a set, one's not. So 65 on the Pokemon Ash cover. That is 65. And then 60 for the 2. That is the leather and the foil. These are all near mint. 60 for the set on that. So I will move this if I can. What are you doing? There we go. And give me a start line of 75. 75, and you will be bidding on a 9.8 Vampirella issue number 674. This is the Ickpot cover Virgin. You guys can look that up. MegaCon 2025 exclusive. 9.8. You can see the back. Nothing special. Just says MegaCon Orlando exclusive cover. Don't worry, that is not a scratch. It is cat hair, as usual. See? Disappeared. Ickpot, one of my favorite artists right now. So putting that up and asking just 75 and have at it. I'll move the camera down a little bit and get the glare out of there so you don't see my stupid hand. Yay! Let me try to fix that a little bit more.
Yay!
Yay! Yay, you get to see my hand. All right, now you don't see it. But you get to see the monitor. But again, I'll pick it up and show it off. But yeah, 75 for this. You won't find it cheaper. And I think Ickpot, I love his art. He's been one of the new artists that are coming out that I don't know. There's him. There's Karen Andrews. There's a bunch of artists that I like, but Ickpot's definitely up there. The way that he makes it, I know his proportions are a little bit out there, but the Vampirella cover is sick. If I go like that, yeah, that's a little bit better. So again, there's a 9/8. I'll show the spine just for shits and giggles because sometimes things do get messed up. This one is perfect. Because sometimes I've seen 9/8s be like 9/8 and there's ticks and there's bends and there's fuck ups. It's happened. But that is perfect. I know it's a girly book, but it's not too crazy. But it is, in my opinion, one of the cooler Vampirella covers. Again, I sent this in for myself, but like I said, I got a whole wall full of books where you can kind of see over there. So I'm good. I could let this one go.
It looks natural.
It does. It's pretty natural. I mean, yeah, I could say some names who she looks like, but I'll probably get kicked. So I'll leave that to myself. Just a couple stars, per se. A little bit of a fang action. You can see my camera. Ickpot. No, not Tracy. Tracy was in Blade, which I remember the first time I saw that movie, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, yo, that's Tracy Lords. Right when the movie starts, you see Tracy. Yeah, Mr. Unknown, you're right. She was in Blade. I don't know what other primetime movie she was in, but I do remember her in Blade.
Well, she was in some movies.
Well, yes. What I'm talking about, like real Hollywood movies. Well, I guess. You know what I mean. Movie theater movies. I think she was in a couple other things. And another thing that was weird with her, this is totally off topic. She also is, I think she was like a music composer because she did the Reptile theme for Mortal Kombat, which was strange as hell. Or the song's called Tracy Lords, something to do with it, but I think it's produced by her. I don't know. If someone in chat knows or knows the backstory behind that, let me know. But that
Yeah,
is
she did a techno album.
Yeah.
But her songs were about her child abuse and stuff. It was a dark techno album.
Right. Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah. I met her in Charlotte at a Monster Con.
It seems like all the horror cons usually have those kind of celebrities there.
Yeah.
That's also where I met the famous Ron Jeremy at a horror con. We already had that conversation here before. So again, 28 seconds. Again, I will stick to this price. If someone wants to hit me up on IG, I will stand by $75 and shipping for this. And then again, just show them all real quick. 60 for the set of the 2 Virgin Zombie Tunes. That is the leather and the foil. 60 on that. And then 65 for the Fame Satoshi Tajiri C2E2 embossed Virgin limited 200. Comes with COA 194 of 200. There it is, the embossed. And that is 65. Damn you, troll. That might be a cover I'll have to do down the road. The famous picture of me and Ron Jeremy chilling. Collect. I was like, no, we don't.
Did that feel odd?
Yes. And where is my book?
Oh, sorry, we're after the end line. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good.
All right, well, buddy, do you want to tease
Yes.
upcoming attractions?
Next round, this will be coming, so stay tuned.
one more time. Show us that one more time there, buddy.
Get your special sock out, nerds. It's gonna get good.
See, there you go. So next round that's coming up, so stay tuned. Again, thank you. And again, if you saw anything on the rewind or whatever, hit me up on IG and I'll stand by all those prices.
Stand by, stand behind, stand in front, never cancel.
Yep.
All
And I
right.
have more weirdo books, so obviously stay tuned. Oh, I think MT's coming up. There he is.
Hello too. Maybe it's the tint of my monitor or something. I adjusted the visual settings here.
Do not adjust your television.
Because we got people watching, just a reminder, I'll be running the Patreon slab giveaway on tomorrow's show for last month. But I've got a waffle in here. It is off White to White Pages, first appearance of Valeria, first appearance or origin of Dr. Doom, first solo title Doom. You can see it clearly was not pressed. How much of a bump you could get, I'm not sure. I think a 6.5 would be easy, but if that's your thing, there's a chance at a 7. Sure. But at any rate, $10 entries in on that. Anybody wants to get in, we are more than halfway on this. We're on the downhill slope. Anybody wants to get in on that? Reset my clock here. Oh, you want 3 more spots, Roman Kurtz? All right. Can somebody help keep an eye on the chat for me here while I'm doing this?
And give me 3 and give 1 away.
Okay. And we'll run a hashtag for that. I have an 8590. I didn't press it. If this got pressed, I think you're 9.2. Easy 9.2 on this 9.4, but I didn't press it yet. So I've got an 8590, 25, first solo title, Red Sonja. Sunday Da Vinci was here, and I happened to flip across these in my box here. This is the Lego variant, 1 in 25 Castellano variant of the very famous Iron Man 150, where you cement Dr. Doom and Iron Man as villains. And I also have this ASM 55, or what was it, 850 maybe in Legacy? 856 Venomized Devil Dinosaur. I do both books for $20. You have the pair for $20. That's your thing. On the Legos. I guess this guy's back to being popular again. First appearance of U.S. Agent. High grade. High grade first appearance of U.S. Agent. Oh, I need to read on that one. There's a couple of these major keys, like eBay is flooded with mid-grade copies of this book and another book I'm about to show, but the higher grade copies are few and far between. This is the first appearance of Contessa Valentina Allegra de Fontaine. And if it wasn't for a little small chip at the top, this would have been a lot higher. But at any rate, if you're interested in a beautiful Steranko major key issue, first Valentina, Contessa Valentina Allegra de Fontaine, I have one for you. if you want, further back. I'm gonna try and speed this up. This one is going to be a VF grade, but I'll give you U.S. Agent's first self-titled series, and where they gets the different costume in Captain America with the old Daredevil, Wolverine, and old Daredevil costume. D-Man is what he's called, but I always thought that was funny. All 3 books, $25. The deal for you. Somebody was asking about ROM comics the other night. I have a stack of those I pulled out. Anybody is interested in those? All right, this is the prime example. There are mid-grade copies flooded all over eBay. All the high-grade copies are gone. Even the ones that look like they're higher grade, go look at the photos. They have water damage on them. He is certainly going back up again. Roman Curtis's favorite character. This is an impressive book. I'm going to put an 8.0. First appearance of Red Guardian. Yeah, I spent a long time looking through all the photos and the different ones out there. This one, I'm going to put this one at a 7.0. It has a date stamp. The back of this thing is beautiful. It's another high-grade copy. There are tons of mid-grade copies. There is almost none. Yes. Gotta pick up the pace here a little bit. Neil Adams, high grade Neil Adams, pre-scroll more. Barry Windsor Smith. Really, this book. I didn't press this book. If this book was pressed, it's probably higher than a 7.5. Oh, I remember what it was. There's a light. I was going to say, why did I put a 7.5 on this? There's a very light crease that you can hardly see on it. So I'm not going to put anything higher than a 7.5 on that. But anyways, Barry Windsor Smith, $30. I'll save that one. I'll save that one. I'll save that one. These all do. That's all do. That's all do. Okay. Probably too cheap for that. High grade copy of 61. It's the Surtur crossover. It is the Black Knight. This one is a 9.0 or better copy. Avengers 61. I just love that cover art. I think I just sold one of these a day too. I was just bidding on a 9.2 copy of this, and I think I lost the auction on it. This is an 8.5 only because of the light tanning on it. Thought about washing this one out because I think I can get this one into the 9s if I wash the tanning out. It is the Hercules. The tanning's not terrible on this book either. Anyway, you want a really high grade Thor book. All center. I need to put a grade on that. I'll save the rest of the stuff for the next round. This is a book that people should be, if you can find high grade copies, the time to buy this book is right now. This is another book that has tons and tons of low grade copies. This is the first time you see New Avengers versus the Old Avengers on the cover. It is the third Battle Lines cover ever. It is probably the most famous of all the Battle Lines covers. I guess maybe that's arguable because the X-Men versus Avengers is really popular. But anyway, you see this homage constantly. The back of this book is gorgeous. It's a square bound book. I'm gonna put a 6.5 on it. I'm gonna put a 6.5 on it because it's got some thumb stress at the top there. But really, it is a smoking hot cover. How many spots left on the waffle? Like roughly 15. Roughly, no, less than that. Roughly 12. Roughly 12 left on that. Roughly 12 spots left on that one. Thank you. Nothing, huh? Nobody wanted any of that stuff. Yikes. All right, well. Oh, I'm way over time. All right, we can run a short auction. I will show one more. This is part 1 or part 2 of the Avengers Defenders War. It is a double cover, and it's considerably higher grade. There's another double cover listed on the eBay of this book. This one's considerably higher grade. I think you're looking at, at least the 9.0 on this one. Roughly 9.0, let's call it. Because they're going to grade the better of the two covers. The inside cover's a lot better on this one. So let's say 8.5, 9.0 to be conservative on this. Jeez, I'm really nervous about putting this one up too because I think it's too early. It's too early to put this one up, but we'll see. We'll see.
That's going to John, right?
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And I have a whole stack of silver stuff here too. I just didn't get to. But clinging on to stuff. All right, I'll start this at $1. I'll just run a 3-minute auction here. Wow, surprise. This is a big book as far as what's popping off in the news right now. They have announced that Mr. Sinister is going to be the villain in the upcoming X-Men movie. This is an insanely high-grade copy. I'm stupid for not sending this one in. This is a 9.8 contender. First appearance of Mr. Sinister. They just made this announcement that he's going to be the villain in the X-Men movie days ago. Yeah, Goon Guy knows what's up. He knows that this is the book everyone wants and wants it in a high grade. It's a white page candidate copy. I've had this in here with like 3 backer boards. It's actually my PC copy. My personal collection copy. It's a press. It's got some light hand and stuff, but nothing that can't be overcome. Christopher Claremont. Well, don't even know if this book was read. You know when you open a book that hasn't been read and you can hear that light cracking sound? Yeah, nice copy. I had that in there with 4 backer boards. It's in a Silver Age bag with 4 backer boards. Mr. Sinister, one of the all-time great Claremont villains for sure. Essex Corp was teased in one of the movies. The end of one of the movies not too long ago. But now it's coming to fruition. Mr. Sinister was like one of the great villains of the old X-Men cartoon too back in the day. All right. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. End line is coming down. All right, you were watching Tuesday night. Come back, see us on Thursday. Show up tomorrow. We are doing shipping disasters and recent hauls on the arena. We'll also be returning to trivia battle on the arena. See who can score the best on that tomorrow. If you want to show up, if you want to join that show, show off some books you just got, or have some shipping disaster photos, hit me up. I'll give you a link to come on the show, or you can send me some pictures and I'll show them off for you. Big thanks to our Patreon members. 406 just joined. If you too want to join, we do giveaways every month. We're discussing what we're going to do for a giveaway this month. But come to the arena tomorrow, and I will run the race to give away last month, 9.8 slab. This Saturday is the vintage. Make sure you show up for the vintage. A lot of great books happen. I'm saving a lot of really good stuff for Saturday, so show up for that. Go see our buddies over at the Madhouse. They do shows every Monday and Wednesday. If you too want to subject yourself to this abuse, hit me up on Instagram or the Instagrams, and we can sort it out. All right, thanks everybody. Doing this best David Bowman. I don't know if I know who David Bowman is.
Hey! All right, round 2, let's go. Anybody figure out what this means?
No, I don't. You gonna let us in on the gag?
Mm-hmm.
You gonna let us in on the gag?
It's not a gag. It's a well-known organization.
Okay. Don't know.
If you were in a fraternity, you would definitely know.
I'm in a fraternity and I don't know.
Thor, God of Thunder, number 6. First null. 9.6. $10 a spot. Let's get it going. $10 full box. Get you some spots. Buy it nows. I got some awesome buy it nows, but first I'm going to show this one more time because you've been warned. G.I. Joe #1, the David Nakayama 1 in 10 variant, only $12. This is a fun one. Anybody ever heard of Minky Woodcock, the girl called Cthulhu? This is 1 through 4. And the Virgin Variant #1. You get all 5 books, including the Virgin Variant #1, for $25.
Knights of Columbus? I guess that's a good guess, but I don't think that's it.
$25. You can get this.
Keep calm and carry on.
Very close. Very close. And Chive On. This is the Chivers. You can Google it. The Chivers. Chive On. There's a bunch of frat boys that graduated and decided they just wanted to keep being frat boys. They created this Chive On community and they just sell t-shirts and stuff. And have fun. Let's see. I was doing some other cool buy it nows. Oh, here's a fun buy it now. Belladonna, Fire and Fury #1. Fire and Fury #3. And Fire and Fury #7.
Oh, wow.
Not safe for work covers. You can get all 3 of them for $25.
All right, you got a question on your Black Panther slab.
How much for the Black Panther sketch slab? This one. Signed by Alex Ross himself. And a 9.8. I think I could probably let it go for 180 if somebody really wanted it. Just let me know.
That's a nice book.
So we've got this 25. And we're going to do some fun ones here. Terminator, the Dark Horse Run, 1 through 4. All 4 of these for $30. You know you love it. It's from that time period. Well, you know what else was from that time period? Lobo, 1 through 4. Coming up in Supergirl. All 4 of these for a mere $30. How about the Predator? Do we like the Dark Horse Predator series?
I don't know if you want the answer to that question, JT.
1 through 4, Predator, 1 through 4, $75.
Ooh, what grade does #1 have?
This it's in a really good grade, but it's the second printing.
Oh, okay.
So that's why it's only $75. This is a little below market value for this set.
That's insanely cheap.
Yeah, it's a good, very good price for that set, even with that being a second print. All right. Those were some awesome buy it nows. Oh, wait, I have one more I forgot. I wanted to show you. Where is that crazy thing? Oh, here it is. Here it is. This is a Maddie Freeze thing. You listening, Maddie? Crossed 3D with the 3D glasses inside. Never cracked. Square bound. Spine was never cracked. 3D glasses are inside. Crossed is already a gory series, but now you can enjoy it in 3D for $15.
I am here. And yes, for $15 to see that in 3D, I don't know if you want to do that, but it's worth a shot at $15. Definitely.
Never cracked. The 3D glasses are still inside.
That's sick. I didn't even know they had 3D cross. That has to be insane. And
It
$15
is.
for a
I
3D
have
comic.
two. I have one that I read, and this one I never opened. So
Oh, geez.
$15, and you can get as grossed out as I was when I first read it. All right, that was a ton of really. Oh wait, one more by it, because I saw the movie Thunderbolts #1. This is the George Perez 1 in 100. Marked it down to $50, but I saw the movie. It's really good. Go see it if you can. $50. Thunderbolts #1, George Perez 1 in 100 ratio. All right, for an auction, we're going to give this a try. We're going to start at $300. It sounds crazy, and it might be, but let's go for it. I have here
Starting bid?
300.
Sorry.
But this is $21 X-Men books, Uncanny X-Men, starting at $280 and going backwards in order.
All Jim Lee all night.
So several really good books in this run, especially going, if you know, you know, 280 going backwards in order to 260.
I'll be right back in like 30 seconds. I will come back and highlight bids.
Nothing is missing. 260 to 280. And I may throw in some bonus books for the winner. $260 to $280. Is there anything in there that sounds good to you that's in here? No questions? No one wants to guess what's in here? Well, let's just go backwards, shall we? 280. 279. 278. Somebody figured it out. 277. 276. That's a good book right there. 275. The fold out cover. Double issue. 274. Check out that Rogue and Magneto. 273. 272. 271. That's a good issue. 270. 269. Looking a little rough right there. 268. That's a very good issue. First time Captain America and Wolverine fight together. That's a key. Well, that's a key. 267. Second appearance Gambit. That's a book somebody knows about. 266. 265, 264, 263, 262, 261, and 260. All right, all of that. And I have some bonus books to give the winner that's in the same series.
All right, let's just Robin, what's the grade on 268 and 266?
You know, I'm not a great grader, but let's just pull these three out and let you take a peek yourself. 268, I see a spine tick right there. Other than that, I don't see any issues with it. 267, very clean. And then the one you want to know about, 266. Maybe that's a small spine tick right there.
Yeah, small.
And then that's it. Square corners. So there you go. You had a chance to get 260 to 300 plus some bonus books. Good way to fill in your X-Men run and get a couple of first appearances and some keys. Look, I'm not a professional grader.
Yeah, none of us are. I mean,
once
seriously.
it gets to 9 or higher, I couldn't tell you. It really just depends on who grades it that day. I'm pretty good, but from 2 to 8, I can get you there.
Yeah, me
But
too.
once you start getting over, there you go. Look at that. How about that? Amazing. Hey, I thought I'd give it a shot. Thought somebody might want to fill in their X-Men collection and not have a hole in it. How many times are you going to buy a collection and you see this run and you're like, awesome, and then you flip back and 266 is missing. So here was a chance to get these 21 books with no holes. It's complete.
I was going to buy so fast. All right, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. You got a joke for us?
I do indeed. It's another old one. If you've heard it before, just laugh along with me. But one day, little Johnny came home from school a little early. He had to walk because, he didn't have a bike. And when he walked in, he heard noise from his mother's bedroom. And he peeked in there and he saw her touching herself, screaming, "God, I need a man." He didn't know what to think of that. He went to school the next day, walked home again, came home a little early, heard more noise coming out of his mother's bedroom. He peeked in and he saw the mailman was on top of his mother. At that moment, he ran to his room and he started touching himself, screaming, "God, I need a bike."
That is so bad.
That's a bad one.
But that's what makes it amazing.
When I'm on stage, I tell it differently, and there's some animation to go along with it. But
All right. Thanks,
your,
buddy.
You got it.
Next one. Let's head on over to Seth.
All right, I'm back. So I still have everything up on the wall. If you want to make offers, you can make offers. Penthouse Comics, triple signature, Phoenix #1, foil variant, 2 Ghost Rider variants by Silvestri, Fantastic Four 256 Annihilus appearance, Force Works #1, Alpha Flight #1, Avengers 168, and 2001 A Space Odyssey. So if anybody wants, let me know.
I'm assuming that was for you, Robin Roberts. You're always asking about the Ultimate Spider-Man. You want to hit him up in the DMs. JT, I will tell you about the CGC grading guide here shortly, but let's get through his claims here.
All right, so I got that for claims. I've got other books people want to know, but just gotta let me know in the chat what you're looking for. Can't believe MT sold his Uncanny X-Men 221 for
$60. Yeah.
$60.
Yeah.
Man, because I bought this one. This one cost me a pretty penny. This is a 9.8 candidate. It's white pages too. No ticks. Nothing. Came pressed. And I'm like, wow. All right. Let's go to my auction. I'm gonna start it off at $30. It is a 3-book lot. It is Andrews, 2 Virgin Andrews, and an amazing trade.
All right, since we're ahead of time on your claims, let me explain that that CGC grading guide. It depends on what year it is. CGC seems to upgrade their grading standards every year. You know, they had a pretty major update to their binary defect scoring here about a year or two ago. So there are some standards that seem to change every year with them. But for the most part, I'd have to say it's probably going to be pretty good grading guide.
Yep. Spider-Man, Mary Jane, Near Mint. All three of these books are near mint unread. And then we have Hulk Wolverine. This is Hulk 181, the homage cover by Carrie Andrews. So all the three of these books are Carrie Andrews. You got a Hulk 181. If you look on the Feebase, this is going for around 24 plus shipping. And then you got beautiful Spider-Man Mary Jane, and then Spider-Man, and looks like the Sinister Six. So there you are, $30. They're all beautiful covers, near mint. I don't see anything that's going to prevent them from getting being real contenders. But yeah, this is the book you want to look up. Hulk 181, Virgin, Carrie Andrews. Then I got another book in that I could put it in, but we got to go at a much higher. Find it. Now I don't even know where it went. So I just got this in, but I'm willing to let it go just because of the condition that I didn't like. Well, we gotta bid on stuff.
Ooh.
Once you get bids in, I can tell you what I don't like about it. I'll tell you, Yahweh, once it bids in.
Anybody want to break the ice at $30?
Is that what we're bidding on, the Spider-Man book?
You're bidding on these three, but I'll throw this one in, but it's going to be a little bit higher price.
Oh, okay, all right. You almost got me.
Yeah. Recently got it in and just looked at it, reviewed
Why don't
it.
you give us the price to bring that in?
I don't even know what to put a price on this. Because it's not, you know what? Because it's not what I like.
No Mark Jewelers.
No Mark Jewelers. That
Ah.
that thing.
Special effects.
Yeah. That thing I don't like.
All right, fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. End line is coming down. End line is coming.
All right. Keeping these. Next auction. Since for the next one,
Ooh, Whitman variant. Wow.
a Whitman, a newsstand, and a direct. So my next auction, these are going up.
Yeah, Star Wars is a hot ticket right now. All
Yep.
right. Let's head on over to Eddie Fist of Fury.
That lighting look any better?
We'll know when you put a slab up in front of the screen.
Right there.
Yeah, there's a lot less glare on it.
Yeah, I think that's perfect.
So here we got the Clayton Crane with a beautiful signature for $240.
Homage to Hulk 340.
Yes, sir. All right. Is Jackal still here?
No idea.
Cameo of Dr. Sun. Cuba Dracula number 16. He was here. I think he might be interested in this. Of course, this is a book about myself, you know, man thing. Sterling cover number 2 for $40. It's a great price right there. All right, if that don't interest you, how about Avengers 53, signed by Roy Thomas for $220.
That's a beautiful book.
Yeah, I think the light's just about right here.
Yeah.
I'll stick with
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I love that book. So that's the second battle line. Like, technically, it's the. To me, that's the first one because the Fantastic Four one isn't like team versus team. It's just like aimless Marvel characters versus Fantastic Four because Spider-Man's on that cover. So to me, this is the first real battle on this cover.
Yeah. The Fantastic Four one is not two teams. It's like random characters versus the Avengers. This is
Correct.
two teams. Hello, by
And
the
of
way.
course, Roy Thomas, that's a good signature to have. All right. Spider-Man 79. 9.0. Don't forget you can make some offers and stuff. Strange Tales 162 for $70. Supernatural Thrillers number 8. The Living Mummy.
Wow, that's a good,
9.4 white pages.
that's a good grade on that book.
100. Nick Fury, number 13, $70. 8.5.
And was it first Super Patriot?
Yep. All right. Frankenstein, number 13. It's a 9.2, white pages. Ron Wilson art. $100. Here we got a Superman 75, The Death of Superman, 9.8, white pages. So up for auction. I am going to go with this 1946 Gen 2 Golden Age Jamboree Comics. I'm going to start at 100.
That's 1946.
Yeah, it's a 4-color.
1946.
80 too. That's crazy.
It's probably one of the best examples of what you can accomplish with a 4-color.
What's on the back? Is there like old school like advertisements? Wow, free microscope.
Did you get your free microscope? I actually don't remember that one as a kid.
Oops. Oops, 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 oops.
And then I wanted to show on this Comic-Con book here that I showed earlier, the signatures. Got Stan Lee there. Yeah. Insert in here, but Dan Didio, which was the vice president of DC Comics at the time. And I'm not sure where the other ones are at. I have to hunt them down. But it's signed by Romita Jr. also and Adam Cooper. Certificate. Don't forget about this guy. Can't tell you how hard it is to get this in a high quality. Look at some of the faces here. You got Jimmy Carter, Ringo Starr, Lucy. I mean, they put all these famous people in the crowd. Got Alfred E. Newman. Thinking that's Jesse Jackson, I'm not sure. The guy from Welcome Back, Kotter. Donny Osmond, I think.
Well, you got who's the guy, the trainer for Mike Tyson? Don King is on that cover too.
And isn't that Jerry Garcia, Grateful Dead?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they threw everybody in on that. The grade on it is Very high grade. See, they got all kinds of little speckles in here that's purposely supposed to be there, so I'm not sure about this. But you can take a look at this. Got a couple of ticks.
Yeah, if the gloss coat's over top of it, then it's a printing thing.
$300 on this. Then the 1976 Superman color book, never been touched. Had this for $50. Let's see. Nice little collectible. Yeah, I mean, to find these that haven't been colored on already, it's like I ended up with this, got this sticker book, and then I found that somebody put like 3 stickers on. I was like, God dang it. So they, they give you all the stickers, and then you just go to the next page or whatever and put them on.
All right, well, that's the end line. End line's coming down. End line is coming down. Oops. What happened there? There's like hotkeys. It switches between these windows. Man, this like yellow tint to my monitor is driving me crazy. You gotta fix this. All right, buddy, what you got?
How's everybody? Well, I've been getting a lot of requests for horror books, so I'm breaking out the horror books. So I'm gonna probably just do bins in this round, okay? So let's go. And just to give you a little history, so the dawn of Warren Publishing was back in 1957 when he came out with monster magazines and stuff. So I'm going to show some monster magazines that I think are pretty cool. These are pretty high grade as well.
Briefly, can you keep an eye on the claims here?
Yeah, let me get a paper out.
I'm going to say hopefully he can, but I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll be right back and I'll go through the chat.
Okay. So we got a famous Monsters of Filmland, which again is Warren Publishing. This is issue number 36. This is a VF copy, and I have this for $12. Buy it now. Anyone's interested? I have a 3D Monsters issue, VF minus. This is a $10 buy it now. It comes with the 3D glasses. Again, this is from the 60s. These are Silver Age books.
These are crazy prices.
Number 58. This is a VF copy. $12. Look at that cover. And then I got issue number 61. This is a great cover. This is a VF. It could use a clean, but it's really solid. It's like no spine ticks or anything. $12. Again, these books are from the 60s. And last but not least, Monster World Collector's Edition, issue number 1. VF minus, $20. Buy it now. With the werewolf on it.
John's gonna take them all. He's very smart. Those are amazing horror books.
I kind of figured, John. All right. All right. Now I'm going to break out some slabs. These are all horror slabs. A couple of people are asking for these. This is the Monster Frankenstein issue number 1. It's a 9.4 white pages. It's great Plug art. This book all day long goes for $350. I got it for $285 today. 9.4 white pages. Frankenstein Monster number 1. It's great art. These are some good investment books, guys. I got Adventure into Fear number 20, which is the start of the Morbius series. This is a 9.0 white pages. Again, I had this for $95. I have a $60 buy it now. Again, that's a key. We got a great giant size man thing, issue number 4. I had this, it's an 8.0 off-white to white pages. I had it for $80. I will do $60. Now, this is a House of Secrets 103 swipe. It's also the first Howard the Duck story in this, so this is a key. And I have it for $60. Look at the cover on that.
Yeah. I was about to say everything that you just said about that book.
Yeah, it's a great book. I got Marvel Chillers number 3. This is the ongoing series with Tigra, her first titled series. I have an 8.5 white pages. Had it for $90. I'll do it for $75 today. This book, it kills me to give it up, but it's 7.5 white pages. Amazing Spider-Man 124. First appearance of Man-Wolf. I had it for $195. Try to find it for $165 in a 7.5. White pages. First Man-Wolf. And my last slab, that's a horror slab, is Giant Size Chillers number 1, 8.5 white pages, CGC. I had it for $200. I'll do $175 today on this.
Wow.
It's a great book.
Yeah, First Lilith.
First Lilith, exactly. All right, and any takers for the slabs? Let's see, no takers on the slabs. All right, let's do some raw books. I got House of Secrets number 120. This is a VF minus, and I had this for $20. I got a Vampirella Pinup Special number 1, near mint. It's a newer book, $5. I got a Werewolf by Night number 33, second appearance of yours truly, Moon Knight, and that is a $125 buy it now. It's a this is a VF Plus copy.
Yeah, it looks really good.
I got a super high grade Bernie Wrightson cover Swamp Thing issue number 7 with Batman. This is $75. Buy it now. Look these up. They're hard to get in high grade, and the cost on the high grade ones are way up there. Again, if anyone wants, I had another issue, high grade, probably honestly a 9.6, 9.8 Man Thing number 1, volume 2. I could do this for $10. Buy it now.
Kat's gonna take the House of Secrets. I think that was the one that was 20.
Okay. And I got Werewolf by Night issue 1. This is the variant copy, and I could do this for, let's do $10. It's a high grade copy as well.
Kat also gonna take the Man Thing. I'm not sure which one, because you had 2. So Kat, just verify if it was the number 1 or the other one. Most likely, I think the number 1.
The Raw, right?
Yeah, I think so. Oh yeah, the other one was a slab. Duh. Yeah. The Raw. You said number 1, the Raw.
I got Swamp Thing issue number 9. Now, Ed, this is the same grade I sent you, Ed. This is, and Ed, I think you said you got a 9.8 back from CGC. And that was, this is $25. Try to find that for $25 in a 9.8. I'll do the slide.
Bernie Wrightson too.
Bernie Wrightson. This is, I think number 10 was the last Bernie Wrightson. This is issue 9. Great cover. That's it on my horror books, but I do have some buy it nows. I got a candidate, Amazing Spider-Man 258. This is a key. This is when Reed Richards discovered that Spider-Man's black suit was actually a symbiote. And this is $15. Buy it now. This is a candidate. This is a Charles Vest cover. This is a 9.6 261. I had this for $13.
13.
It's a great deal. I'm telling you, I'm getting rid of books today. Getting rid of books.
Yeah, Tyrannus is going to take the Swamp Thing.
Yep.
Yeah,
Who's
yeah,
taking-
he was the first. Tyrannus?
Tyrannus.
The one for 25?
The Swamp Thing 9.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then Brian 12 is going to take the last 2 ASM books he showed.
Is that Brian?
Yeah, Brian 12ish.
You got it, Brian. Okay. We have a Silver Age Daredevil number 49. It's a Fine Plus for $34. Early DD. Presents really well. $34. I get a very, 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 very high grade. I would put this at a 9.0 or better. This is a Bronze Age Captain America 15-cent goodness. I have this at $40. I will do, the colors are amazing. I'll do a spine slide. It's just really pretty for the age of the book. I'm not going to find a tick in there. Corners are tight. Really, really beautiful book. Again, the Bronze Age is the way to go right now. If you can't afford the silver, get the bronze. All right, we got a Captain America. This is a lower grade. This is 7.5 to an 8.0, issue 129 with the Red Skull Captain America. I had this for $22. I have a Young Avengers number 1. This is a near mint copy. I had it at $70, and I'm knocking it down to $50 if anyone's interested. First appearance of a bunch of people.
Yeah. That's a good book.
I got Avengers 22. This is a Fine Plus, but it presents really well. I knocked it down from $50 to $38. I'll do a close-up for you. Early Avengers, Silver Age, $38. I got a high grade 8.0, a Savage Submariner, 69. You know, I love those Spider-Man crossovers. This is an 8.0 for $35. Again, it's a high grade book.
That's a great book, too.
Very
Troll
fine
Fighters.
copy.
Sorry, Troll's going to take your Avengers 22, which is smart.
Control.
I'd be shocked if somebody doesn't take that Submariner in a minute.
It's a hot book. I got a giant size Defenders in an 8.5 for a sweet 16. Let's just make it $15 right now.
Sunny Claim? Does that mean Submariner? That's Subby? Yeah, Troll's gonna take the Spider-Man Submariner book. That's a no-brainer.
You got it, Trollfire.
All right, Mr. Unknown's gonna take your Defenders as well.
Thank you, sir. Anyone's interested in a VF minus Planet of the Apes issue number 1? I'll do it for $10 right now. I got an Invaders number 1 at near mint minus $50.
Oh, nice. That's a cool book.
Great cover. Really good cover. If anyone wants a 9.0 first appearance of Quasar, I have an Incredible Hulk 234, $35. They knocked it down from 38 to 35. First Quasar in a 9.0.
All right, you got a question real quick. Grade on the Deathlock second shelf when you have a minute.
This is a VF minus. It does have, again, it's important to understand that there's a grade limiting defects. So when you have the little crunch on the bottom here, it's going to knock it down to that 7.5 automatically. But otherwise, it's a very clean book. So I did mark it at a 7.5 or a VF minus. I knocked it down to $84. It's still a solid book. First George Perez artwork, beautiful popping colors. If you're interested.
All right, Mr. Unknown Comics is going to claim that Hulk book that you just showed. Yeah, right. Sorry.
Thank you, sir. Anyone wants a high grade near mint plus copy of Infinity Gauntlet #1? This book is going to go. I mean, you think about how many people watched, who got into Marvel, the Marvel comic universe and the movies with this series. I think this book has a lot of growing to do. I have a 9.6 copy here for $25. If anyone's interested in a Frank Miller Daredevil 188 newsstand near mint plus, $15. Buy it now. Steal.
Really good price for that book.
I have another Frank Miller issue 178, $12 near mint. Again, these Frank Miller books are hot right now. Anybody's looking into the Doom stuff? So here's a Thor crossover with Doom. It's a fine plus copy, but it's only $15.
What?
Oh, boy, that's a no-brainer.
$15 for that one?
Yeah, if nobody buys it, I will.
And I love this cover. This is an Iron Man. I keep buying these. Iron Man 66, 20-cent goodness, good Bronze Age. It's a VF Plus or better, and I have it for $35. I'll do a spine slide for you. It's really pretty copy.
All right, you got two claims. So Brian 12 is going to take the Daredevil 178 and the Thor Doom cover. That Thor Doom book, and the one before that, you didn't show it, but they're great. They're great books.
Oh, dude, it's on the top 20 Doom keys of all time.
Yeah, the one before that, yeah.
Oh, that's a major book.
Thank you, Brian. That's it for this round. We'll have more next time. Anyone got any requests, hit me up on my Instagram. And as always, at the end of the night is when I finish with the show. I'll hit you up with your totals, okay? Thank you.
All right, hold up one sec. Edwin's saying
Yes.
there's a claim on Hulk, but I thought I got that.
I think we got it.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure I got it.
Mr. Comic Unknown got the first Quasar.
What did you sell
Yeah.
your first Quasar for?
First Quasar went for $35. It's a 9.0.
Yeah, we got that. Yeah, that was Mr. Unknown. We definitely
Yeah.
got it. I think we got everything. There was a lot of claims, but I think we got
And
them all.
if anyone wanted a lower grade, this is I put this at a 7.0. I would do this for $20 if anyone wants it. Again, same book, but lower grade, $20. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Doc Cop.
Appreciate it.
All right, we go to MT.
No, we're going to Matty Freeze.
Oh boy.
We're going to Matty Freeze here.
You got the
Get your special sock out, nerds. It's gonna get good.
yay. Fix my camera just a smidge. bring this back. There we go. So yeah, as always, just gonna get into it and start it at $40, and then I'll talk about it.
You just started at $1. I don't think it's a matter.
Oh, come on, dude.
Started at $1. I don't care.
Look at this.
Nobody's only paying
What
$40.
the fuck, dude?
I mean, this is going to go. This should go for
This is
$500 easy.
No, get out of here.
this is
as good as anything you've ever done.
as good as that Supergirl cover I keep trying to buy, and I keep getting beat out on.
I mean, my favorite book that you did up to this point was that Poison Ivy, and I think this is better.
This one, what I did is basically it's all colored pencil. My intention was doing no black colored pencil to see if I could do it with all outlines of different things. So basically what I did is the only black is her eyes, and then there's also little shades of, you'll see like purple, and then even the hair has different shades and different colors going through. So you have like the darker brown, the lighter brown, the yellow, and then even around her is like a kind of dark, even around the cape. You have all the different shades going there with no black outline, no ink.
No.
Colored pencil.
The way it's all colored, you can see it's all colored pencil.
Yeah, you could see.
This is impressive. It's very manga, especially with the eyes. But I mean, this is impressive stuff. This is a beautiful color palette choice on this.
Yeah, the blanket itself it has like a blue hint, like a blue tint all the way to like light white. So I thought this would actually be perfect for this.
Blue gradient, yes.
Yeah, better. I don't know how to speak.
That's all right. I'm here for you, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah, hot mustard. Yeah, this one I tried to keep a little bit more PG. The next one that I'm doing is...
Call me the Titty King.
The next one that I do is probably not going to be that PG. But yeah, stay tuned for that one. I'm in the process of doing that now. I'll tell you guys later what that one is. This is all Prismacolor colored pencils. I've been going crazy with Prismacolor and colored pencils of late. If you check my past pieces, everything's been like colored pencil. I can't stop doing it. I don't know why, but I want to get back to inks. But the way that I'm just able to flow with the colors of doing the color pencil, like what I liked is basically like, as weird as it is, but it's almost, this is going to sound very strange, but it's almost like when I did like her lips, it's almost like putting on makeup, where like you just touch it with the red color pencil, and then you take the smear, like the smear pencils, and you just smear on, and it becomes more of a gradient color and like so smooth. Where like in marker, if I was to do that, it would just leave like it would spread out and do everything.
Yeah, you can't blend the marker as well.
Yes.
With Prismacolor, you can blend so much better. Like
exactly.
That's the thing. Marker, it's tough. You have to lay the marker and then blend on top with Prismacolor.
You get your little blending stick.
And there's
I always used to try and stick that thing in a pencil sharpener.
I never use a blending stick. Never.
I never did it either. Like that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I love about like what I've basically been doing is like I'm learning this as I go. So like everything that I do is always like, oh, I could use this trick, I could do that, I could do this. Like I just learned how to do like when I did like her lips, like that's pretty much like from the Vampirella piece I did. That was the first time I did that. And I was like, this came out amazing. So like learning techniques, and then also like the shading, just a little shade just here, like, just from her neck to her chest over here, going to like the white and the shader and making it mesh. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, you need that for doing fine line blending. Like you can use your fingers, only going to go so far.
Yeah.
But I can remember using those. And because I have to do color pencil renderings in buildings. You used to have to do
I'm not just zooming in on her chest. I'm zooming in so you can see the detail.
You are. Don't lie to them.
So this is all Prismacolor colored pencil.
That's all it is. The whole thing.
Wow.
Minus my SIG.
Even
those
dark lines, they're all right.
All Prismacolor color pencil.
Yep.
Damn.
You could say, because like the black manga markers are kind of shiny, and you can see that this has got more of a matte finish on the black areas.
Yeah, you're able to get.
You head into overtime.
Hurt me.
I I really
little
thought this
lines.
was going to go for 400 plus. It's that impressive of a cover.
I don't mind what my comic. Well, I start everything at 40 because I don't care what they go for.
I know.
Thank you,
This
Mary.
is-
This is impressive. Like I said, I think this is my new favorite of all the ones you've done.
Fuck, Maddie.
That Poison Ivy was pretty daggone good, but
Collecto has that poison ivy, so
well, he's got a good eye for art, buddy. He's got a good eye for art.
Yeah, Maddie, you're starting to annoy me.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. I also see myself getting better with each piece that I'm doing going forward.
Yeah.
And like I've said, I've been
Agree.
definitely feeling, as weird as it sounds, like more of the female covers. Even though the Ghost Rider that John got, I absolutely love. I love all. It's weird. Like I said, like in the past when I used to just draw, I was like, I'm never giving anything away. I love this. It's mine. Like
Right.
now, just to like give it out and know, like like John's getting these pieces, Collecto's getting these pieces, and like it blows my mind that people love this stuff. And
This is-
it's crazy. And
This
the
is-
Swamp Thing.
This is really sweet, actually. This is a nice composition. A really nice composition. Oh, 300. Ah, man. I thought this would go for
I really thought this would go for more too. All right. Well, fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line.
Trolls like no comment.
End line is coming down. Yeah, I mean, it's no illusion that I have more of a leaning towards the female pinup covers, so you have to take that with a grain of salt, I suppose. Oh, Ed Fist of Fury at the wire.
Oh shit.
At the wire went 310. Wow.
Yeah, like this again, as people know who have received my art in the past, the camera really doesn't do this justice. You guys can see, like there's a little bit of gradient going on with the Superman symbol, and then like even when I'm doing this, like I try to make sure like all the colors bounce back. Like when you get this in hand, you get to see like how much better all this is.
Oh, I can't believe Collecto Paul. I thought Collecto was going to take this one to the bank. My lord.
Pinhead too. Pinhead was all colored pencil, and then especially that was hard to do, doing basically leaving the signature there. So yeah, that was
he went for the Poison Ivy, which I thought was fancy. This is like in the same genre as that Poison Ivy. Wow. I really didn't think Collecto was going to let this go. All right. Well, fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. The end line is coming down. Well, do you want to tell us about what you're going to be doing next, or you want to?
It's probably gonna. Thank you someday. It's gonna be a little bit more of a risque cover. I want to do a April O'Neil since I have a couple Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle blanks, so I figured I'd go a risque April O'Neil. So that will be. I'm gonna push real hard. That should be here next. I'll have that done by Tuesday's auction. So,
Maddie, have you ever done a turtle? Have you ever done like Raphael or anything like that?
Yeah, I the only one I've done. No, I've done two. One of the main turtles. I only did Michelangelo, and then I did a I'm having a slash piece that David Brewer picked up.
Okay.
And then he got that one slabbed. That was an amazing. That's one of my favorite covers.
Cool. I'd love to see you do a Raphael. That'd be awesome.
I got to do a Raph. I got to do all the turtles. But yeah, it's not going to be Bukaki. But speaking of, I'm going to tell you guys
I
something.
have not looked up what that word is, and I'm not doing it.
Speaking of that, Brewfront, honestly, pay attention to my next round. I got a special book, and it's dealing with that.
With the turtles or Bukaki?
Bukaki.
Oh.
So stay tuned. You guys will see something crazy. But again, thank you, Ed. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Collecto, for bidding. I honestly always appreciate it. And like I said, stick around. I got more books coming through.
That's fire, dude. That is a fire cover.
I appreciate it.
All right. I'm sorry. We going to MT?
I believe so.
I'm going to follow that.
Man, I'm mad I didn't bid on that Ghost Rider last week.
I know everybody's. You don't know, understand how many DMs I got after that. That might have been the most popular piece I've ever done. It was crazy.
It was smoking hot.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
All right. We'll see if we can't liquidate some books here. I've got so much. I just realized how many books I'm sitting on. All right. This book with a clean in the press would be considerably higher grade. The back really needs clean. It's got some clean spots on it, but somebody can get it dirt cheap if they want to improve the grade on it. Michael V had this, and I don't think we gave this book this set as much credit it really deserves. This is easily the most risque thing Marvel has ever put their logo on as far as a comic book size. The Curtis magazines are a little bit different story, but I have not seen them do anything this risque in regular comic book size. This is from the Max run. This is X-Men Phoenix. It's all near mint plus. Super high grade. You can go look up what these sets go for. Explicit content. And they are rather risque. So as far as Marvel goes, this is as far as I've ever seen them push it. Because even like the stuff in the Curtis magazines were like black and white, so you didn't get like color like you do. But it's a beautiful set. It's a beautiful cover. Beautiful set of books. This is a great cover. Living Totem. It's the Living Totem issue. The thing is vertical. But the color strike on this, the colors pop. It's in great shape. It's a nice high grade cover. Nice high grade 12-cent Pantone. Got a high grade first Lilith up there. Hulk in Space versus the Abomination, $25. 137, 15 center. I just need this book. Hulk versus the Demon Dictator. So he's fighting old Mussolini in this one. El Duce. White pager. $20. All right, this is a cool book that I forgot to bring this out and talk about this during our National Diamond show. This was a book sent over to the guys in the Middle East during the Iraq Afghanistan war post 9/11. It's one of these not for resale military books that they gave out. This one is a very high grade. It is the Fantastic Four Avengers crossover. This is one of the later ones, which I find it's easier to get a hold of the earlier ones, but not the later ones. This one's a little bit harder to get a hold of in high grade too. Marvel salutes the heroes and men and women of the U.S. military. The military books. I love this cover. Mark Jeweler variant, black glossy EF. I'll throw in this one. I'll give you both for $25. If somebody wants both Mark Jewelers, they're much harder to get in DC and to get them in relatively good shape. This one's probably a VF minus. This one's better. No, it's probably the same. They're probably both VF minus. Second appearance of Red Guardian. I think I've shown that a couple times. I'll take $25 for that. That is Avengers 44. Second appearance of Red Guardian. I think that could be a 9.8. Somebody asked me if I have any Boris Vallejo books. Both of these are high grade. Both of them are Boris Vallejo. That's what I get to lay my hands on relatively quickly. Azar, Lord of the Hidden Jungle, Savage Tales. Both of those are Boris Vallejos. So, there you go. This version of Black Widow is on fire right now. This is the Virgin variant. Thunderbolts #1. The White Widow. I'll throw in that Black Widow, which I couldn't figure out who the artist was, and I didn't bother looking it up, but I'll throw that in for $5.
Well, Brewfront's looking for a particular book. I'm not sure. He just says no, the Jailbait book. Do you have that one?
I put the Jailbait book up.
Okay. Just making sure.
I got this 10-cent House of Mystery. It's a killer book. It's a killer book. And I will throw these two in for free. Star Spangled War Stories, 12-cent books. I'll throw these two in for free. You buy the other one. Buy the House of Mystery and get the other two dinosaur covers for free.
All right. Can I ask a question real quick? Can I see those two Hulk books again real quick? For myself, since no one's what are the numbers on those two?
133 and 137.
133. I need that. I'll take 133 if you don't mind. I'm gonna bin that.
Versus El Duce. There's like 13 spots left, it looks like. First appearance of Valeria, Origin of Doctor Doom, first self-titled Doctor Doom, 6.0, white to off-white pages. $13 spots left.
Oh,
Again,
shit.
go look this one up. There is another one of these posted on eBay that's nowhere near as nice as this one is. Nowhere near as nice as this one is. $100.
Get out of here.
Double cover. I'm basically giving that away for $100.
All right, hold on. You got some claims. Troll's gonna take K.
Yeah, that was a giveaway. $30. It does need cleaned and pressed. Would increase its grade considerably.
And then Brewfront tried taking 133 after I cleaned it. Like an ass. So go to hell, Brewfront.
All right, this is a big book. Again, I guess I just have two. I actually found another copy of this. I can't believe I actually had two of these. I was going through trying to find all my National Diamond stuff. Yeah, I don't care. I don't need two of them. This is a beautiful grade on a Dr. Doom key book in a National Diamond. Submariner 47. I was going to ask 120 for this because there's none out here like this. National Diamond Sales, predated Mark Jeweler.
Guaranteed Proof Front grabs that. Guaranteed.
I should just sit on that book. It's worth so much more.
All right, go on. Roger W. Smart. You know what, dude? Shout out. Smart pickup. Roger W. is going to take that one.
It was a Dr. Doom National Diamond. I mean,
Yeah.
really.
There's 2 Doom Submariner covers that are really awesome, and that's
Yeah, there's only 2 Doom Submariner keys in the whole run, and this is one of them. The better cover, I think.
Yep.
I was looking through stuff to put up on the vintage, and I realized I just have way too much stuff. All right. This is another star stamped National Diamond. I'm going to call it a 6.5. I'm going to call it a 6.5, but it is a star stamped. I mean, really, I guess 6.60, 6.65. I mean, the spine's a real problem here, but at any rate, I'll take $70 for that one. And here's a great deal. This is one of the early National Diamonds. So this is September 1972. They only started a few months before this. It's King Kull, which is one of the lesser printed ones. It's got a corner break, some stuff there, but the fact that it exists, it still has the insert in it, so I'll just sell that cheap. Avengers 81, Wanda Scarlet Witch. When the legend dies, cheap. 25. Am I way over on my time yet?
I'm sure.
I have another one of these. Oh, I got one more bite now, and then we'll put up something. Hopefully, I'll do better on this one. The last one. This is Chris Claremont signed First Warpath. Chris Claremont signed First Warpath in a high grade. In a high grade. There's 2 big keys in New Mutants.
Yep.
Before you get to New Mutants 98, this is one of them.
All right, that's gone. Gatekeeper's taking it.
Jeez, I don't even know what that word. I'm afraid to find out what that word means. I don't think it means what you think it does or something. It just sounds terrible. All right. Gotcha. Thanks, Gatekeeper. How many people are watching? 53? Shit. I don't know. This is probably too big of a book to put up right now. Does anyone want to bid on it?
First cover appearance?
Smoking high grade copy. First cover appearance, Gwen Stacy. It's a white page book. What's called off white to white. It's called Off White to White. I will start this at $100. I'm not going to start this one at $1.
I don't blame you. Starting bid 100.
Yeah. That doesn't sell so good.
Cool. I might get myself.
It's amazing. I mean, it's worth way more than that. But
Yes, it is.
whatever.
All right. Starting bid. Oh my god, my dog. All right. Let me mute myself.
Yeah, if you can start me out. Did he drop the start line? No. Okay. I was gonna say, this is one of the books that I was gonna put up on the Saturday show as an auction, but I've got ones that are even better than this, so not of this issue, but other books, other bigger books. But this is a pretty major key. If you all don't know, it's first cover appearance of Gwen Stacy. First cover appearance of Gwen Stacy. I think after a press, you're looking, geez, easy 8.5, easy 8.5. It's definitely in the VF Plus range. It's got some stuff that needs cleaned on it yet, but there's no color breaking ticks that exceed a 1/16 of an inch. They're all 1/16 of an inch or less.
Dude, I've let this book escape my path at least 2 times.
I mean,
All right, Doc Hobson at 130.
there's your corners. I mean, like the interior pages are like firm and crispy. They're supple. Corners are great. Where's the centerfold? There's your centerfold. Clean staples. Nice, tight, clean staples. There's your page color. Which, if it's not white page, I mean, some of the stuff I've seen them give white pages to, but this is a white page book.
Yep. All right, we're at 155 to Doc Cop. Oh yeah.
Look at the corners on this. It's probably easier to see how good the corners are on the inside of the cover.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very white.
There's your corners. What a tangled web we weave. I mean, like I said, coming across books in this condition is getting harder and harder by the day, especially on major titles like ASM or X-Men. Or
Brewfront, you're a funny guy.
supple is a qualifier when it comes to defining paper quality. That's how we define adding resizing back to the cover. It's the cover is more supple.
Listen, no offense, he was asking Troll to use supple in a sentence.
Oh, that's true. Well, Trollfire knows all about supple.
Oh, sure.
Ample bosoms and supple. First cover appearance of Gwen Stacy. It's a major key. I should have probably looked up what a graded copy goes for.
And you know what? It's a really good cover too. Like, it's one of those ones that stands out for sure.
Right. I would be shocked if this sold for $155. The last one that I sold anywhere near this condition sold for over $200. Went to Farron Johns. This is absolutely a steal at $155.
All right, guys. Well, we are going to move to overtime. We are in overtime, and Roger comes back at 165.
So this is something I kind of want to reiterate again, that there is such a big jump between mid-grade copies and high-grade copies for a reason. There are a lot of mid-grade copies floating out there, but once you get in the higher grades, they're getting fewer and further between.
$170 to Doc Cop. We'll reset the clock again.
With white page color. Probably the most impressive part of this. Jackal must be asleep already.
All right, Doc comes back at 180. Resets the clock.
Yeah, I wonder if Farron ever sent that one in. It's an impressive book. It was a very impressive book.
Wow.
This one is too, so. Like I said, it's white pages. And as white pages as I think a Silver Age book gets. I could show you the inside cover again. I mean, that's really the best, easiest, the quickest way to figure out what kind of page color you have is what does the inside of the cover look like. Wild. 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 Okay, well. Oh, what a tangled web we weave indeed.
Okay, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. Looks like Doc Cop is going to take this down. Yep, Doc Cop takes down for 180.
Did well on that one, buddy. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
At any rate, I've got a lot of great books on Saturday too, so make sure you come back for the vintage on Saturday. I know Briefplay's got a couple books too.
Yeah, that definitely.
Jackal's been posting some of his stuff already onto the interwebs. Any TMNT comics? I don't really have much TMNT. I've got some of like the original Archie ones. That's about it. I don't have any of the Eastern books. Like the cartoon TMNT ones. At any rate, show up for the vintage. Check out our buddies over to Madhouse every Monday, Wednesday. Come back on Thursday. Briefly is going to host Thursday. And It might be Brewfront too. You never know. We're gonna show up and find out. If you do want to subject yourself to the abuse, hit me up on Instagram or the emails. Rum Curtis still asleep at the wheel. What else I got for you? Oh, big shout out thanks to our Patreon members. If you are a member of the Patreon, I will be running the giveaway race for Patreon members. They're going to get a 9.8 Old Man Logan slab. And so show up to our podcast, which happens tomorrow, where we're going to talk about shipping disasters. And sorry, I'm trying to copy the Patreon link. Please sign up for the Patreon. It helps keeps the light on, shows us your support. You get access to collector guides and some other stuff on Patreon, and and you get entered into giveaways. So thanks to everybody who's supported us.
You know what? Quick question. How do you sign up for the Patreon? Because I have not done it, so I'm going to do it right now, as a matter of fact.
You click on the link that I just dropped in the chat.
Okay.
And it should take you to the Patreon page.
Oh, right, on my YouTube. Okay.
And it should prompt you to join like right away. I don't know because I created it, so I'm not quite sure. You might need to scroll down a bit, but like to click on some of my exclusive access, they'll probably prompt you to sign up, or you can pay for it once and get access to it. All right, let's head on over to Robert before he turns into a pumpkin here.
What's up? I'm exercising. Stay awake. Waffle, $10. First null. You know it. Let me know. I got you. Take care of it. A fun buy it now. Marvel Comics presents. Before Wolverine, there was Weapon X. This is issue 72 through 89. This has got all the good issues. This was $250. I marked it down to $200 or best offer. If you know, when you know a lot of the iconic covers are in this run. This is the run that you need. Oh, that's another iconic cover. Another iconic cover.
Barry Windsor Smith is great.
Yep. Another iconic cover. So anyway, I've marked it from $250 down to $200 to get this amazing. There's another great cover. Weapon X run or best offer. You can just make an offer. I might take it. 17 books. Wolverine Weapon X. Matt, you awake?
That's probably a good point. I probably should go
Yes,
over
sir.
what's on Patreon on screen.
All right.
We'll
Do you
it.
know Junko Mizuno?
Juko Mizuno. I believe I do.
Hell Ladies?
Hey, I want to
I actually had one of those covers, but not that. I do. Yeah, I do know the artist.
Yeah, this is the Hell Ladies. The collected works from 1998 to 2001. It says right there, mature audience.
a tour.
It's a kind of a
That's a
vinyl
cool cover. Yeah.
It's embossed. $60. I only
Yeah,
have this one.
That's something that you're not going to see normally. You're just chilling.
I want to let me get a waffle spot on your waffle, buddy.
You got it. Thank you.
And
We still got to give one away on yours.
I was gonna say I'll reset the clock here for you, and let's give that one away.
Some other buy it nows. The Legend of La Rosa Blanca. This is new. And this is the Virgin variant cover.
We'll give it away at the end of your round. Can you keep an eye on this briefly?
Yeah, you got it.
You can get them both for $40. La Rosa Blanca. More really cool buy it nows. Who's heard of Heat Seeker Combustion? How about Heat Seeker Combustion? The photo covers. This is 1 through 4. And the Virgin photo cover. That's number 1. You can get the whole set for $25. What a bargain. Not everything has to be girly. This is Robin 1 through 5. This has the poster still attached into the centerfold. So it's the good one. 1 through 5. The whole set's $25. That's when you grab if you like Batman and Robin. This is a harder one. It's not for everybody. Threshold Allure. It's a $75 lot. These Threshold books are not cheap. This is 0, 1, 2, 3. 3 again, a different version. And 4. But you can grab this lot cheap at $75. I'll go back to something I showed a little earlier in case somebody wants to snag it and get themselves a deal. Dark Horse's original Predator run, 1 through 4. That's also an iconic cover that they've homaged for $75. Lobo's coming up. Now's the time to be buying these while it's still spec. The first Lobo miniseries, 1 through 4, for $30. And I have Dark Horse's first Terminator run, 1 through 4. I had it at 30. I'll mark it down to 20 if somebody wants to take it from me. Terminator 1 through 4, $20. Somebody should steal that from me. And again, this is a great bargain. The Weapon X run, 72 through I think it's 89. 200 are best offer, all the iconic covers. Let me know. And I was going to do another buyer's choice. These are a little bit odd books. We'll start it at $10.
All right. $10.
Not all of them are girly books. So if you see one that isn't a girly book, it's probably worth quite a bit more than $10. Are we ready?
Yes, sir.
On A, Jungle Fantasy 1. On B, Jungle Fantasy 3. These are the dinosaur covers.
I see a theme.
On C, Jungle Fantasy. They're riding velociraptors, people. What? How'd that get in there? It's Jeff. Jeff Week, like Shark Week, but now it's Jeff Week. Very popular book. Sold out. On E, Helena 1. Or Helena. Helena 2. Or, is it? Yeah, 2. Yep. You can see the cover price on these, and they've gone up since then. Back then, these are like 30-year-old books. It was $8. And then we have Helena 4. He is having a bad day. Battlestar Galactica #1. That's a collector's book.
That fits right in.
The Ravening #1. These are wraparound covers. I can't show you the other side because they're not edited. The Ravening #3. This is an insane wraparound cover. The Ravening #4. I love this one. It's the orchestra. They're killing people as musical instruments. If you're into Warhammer 40K lore, this is kind of what I would imagine happened with the Emperor's Children on the Easy Durham. And finally on L, Cloak and Dagger #1, another collector's issue. Lots of great books at $10 a piece. Someone should really buy them all. A, B, C. It's Jeff. It's Jeff week. E, F. Who hasn't felt like that?
You got a question from Tyrannus asking, have you heard of Trench Crusade?
I have. I know exactly what he's talking about. It's another tabletop skirmish game set in kind of a mythical World War I era. Very religious and with aliens.
Oh, yeah? All right.
Yeah. Battlestar Galactica #1. Man, I remember trying to hunt these down. And then these are amazing wraparound covers. And Cloak and Dagger. First issue, it says so right there. While you guys are debating whether you want these, I shouldn't have to tell you what a great deal this is. Iconic Weapon X Wolverine covers. Hit me up. We can discuss it. And this is just not easy to find. Might not be your style, though, if you don't like, adult kawaii art. Figure amongst all the dark covers, I'd have to throw in a few bargains, steals, if you will.
Wow, that one's not bad.
This one,
Yeah,
actually, as a composition,
it's great.
That's quite difficult to draw.
Yeah,
And
and do.
to get your proportions right on that, that's not an easy thing to draw.
Yeah, imagine getting that model. Like, all right, I need you to get your leg up in the air.
We would never make it through the session.
The magic of computers.
This one is great also when you do the wraparound because there's like a composer on the other side.
Oh, like an orchestra type thing?
It's amazing. And then Cloak and Dagger.
All right, guys.
All right.
Fair warning on the end line.
Let me know at IG if you want any of these because after this, I'm just going to throw them up on eBay and Kari.
I hear you.
All right.
That we gonna get a joke?
Yeah, of course.
Hell yeah.
It's not really a joke. It's actually kind of sad. The other day, I asked my girlfriend if she could tell me something that would make me sad and happy at the same time. She thought about it for a second, and she goes, "Your penis is bigger than your brother's."
Oh, dude, that's terrible. It's not even. I have a brother.
Something to make you happy and sad at the same time.
Oh.
All right, see you guys in IG. Lots of great things. Somebody should really grab this. If you know, you know.
I don't disagree. All right, where am I? Am I going to Doc Hop?
Seth.
It was Seth.
Seth, okay. Seth. Show.
Seth, he's right over there.
Where is he? I don't see him on here.
Maybe he's over there.
Oh, he's on the bottom. I got it.
Oh.
Seth, what's going on, brother?
What's happening? So I updated my board. So we have Something is Killing the Children, number 21 by Jiong Lee. Jiong. $30 near mint.
All right, that's dope.
Fantastic Four, number 57, in a fine condition. So 12 center book.
Oh yeah, those colors are nice on that too.
Yeah, beautiful. 130. I have an Amazing Spider-Man 316.
In a
For
Mark
two-
Jeweler.
Yep, 250. Fine condition, Mark Jeweler. Look it up on the Feebase. It's pretty cheap.
Wow.
Then I have this Kickstarter, Miss Meow, number 5, $35, near mint. I have the 4 connecting covers of Gotham City Sirens, $40 for all 4 of those. And I have a David Mack signed Freeze Comics Virgin Edition, 1 of 1,000 in existence.
Is that
Signed.
Ultimate Wolverine?
Ultimate Wolverine. Yep. Ultimate Wolverine number 1.
Oh yeah.
150 near mint plus. This is very high grade. It's signed by David Mack. You won't find one signed. You'll see them at a 9.8, but not signed.
What issue is that Fantastic Four?
Fantastic Four 57.
Thank you.
No worries. And if you picked up one of these, bam, the preview.
All right. Let's see
Dude.
that. Let's see that Mark Jeweler. I mean, that's a big book. That's when it's not a Mark Jeweler.
Yep. There's one selling on eBay for $230, but it looks like it's a lower grade than mine. Doesn't have many pictures of it. So
that, I think, if I remember right, that's the first like full Venom cover.
I believe so. Yep.
Right? Yeah. Because he only has like a little head here and something. Oh, wow. All right, that's not.
Needs cleaning and pressing, but
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, for sure.
got some tear there, but it's a Mark Jewelers. It is an iconic cover. Todd McFarlane. Hard to find. So $250.
Yeah, it's a cool book. It's a really cool book.
All right, going to the auction. So I have it's going to start off at 300.
Okay.
So we have Star Wars number 1. Whitman reprint. It says reprint right there. It's at a 5.5 to a 6.0. Star Wars 42 newsstand. I got this as a 2.0. Star Wars 68 newsstand, 4.5. And a Star Wars 68 Direct 7.0.
Wow. Okay.
Yep.
So first Boba Fett and first Mandalorian in a newsstand and a direct.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you got the Whitman reprint one that's more. So it's the second valuable one. The first one is the number 1 35 center regular one, and then there's the Whitman reprint one. And then after that, it goes the other ones. Oh, yep. All 4 of these, 300. Once again, this is a 7.0 for the direct. Oh no. Okay. Then I have the newsstand that's 4.5. It's got that crease there. Then I have the 42 at 2.0. It's got a crease there, and it's got a lot of stuff here, and creases all there. Then I have the 5.5 to 6.0, the reprint number 1. It's got some stuff going around here, and needs cleaning and a press. So for those people who missed Star Wars, May the 4th, you got some stuff here. Got some iconic Star Wars. All together, this, I just checked on the Feebase, all together, all of it, you can get it for $500 to $600. Right now, it's starting bid at $300, so you can get them half.
What grade is the first Boba Fett in? Do you think? Like,
this one is 2.0. This one?
yeah.
40,
What?
Yeah, 2.0, good.
In a newsstand.
Yep. Newsstand. You have one on my comic book shop at 1.0 poor or fair. I mean, going for 100.
Okay. Yeah.
And this is a 2.0. So I graded at 2.2 because every little tick, every little thing, I graded at minus 0.5 from it. Then you have the newsstand for 4.5 and a 7.0 direct, along with a 5.5 to 6.0 Whitman number 1 reprint. Yes, I can move this higher. Bam. There we go. Get that all in the frame. They're all going to come in Mylar bags, and they all have microchamber paper inside, so it doesn't degrade anymore.
Hey, Seth, if you get a chance, reach out to me on IG. I think you're undergrading these.
I think I know I am, because it's like I'm not the best grader.
Yeah, Seth. There's no way that's a 2.0, buddy. I mean,
Yeah, this might be not 2.0.
is it
but
missing? Is it missing like a
There's
piece
no-
of the back page or something? Like, what am I missing here?
There is no pages missing.
All right, well,
No, nothing's ripped. Nothing's torn. It's just the condition. Like, I just don't like that. That's too much for me.
Seth, I understand you don't like. I'm being a nice guy here.
Yeah.
Seth, there's no way that's not above a 5. There's no way that's not above a 5.
Yeah.
He's doing what I do. He wants to make sure who does get it wants to be happy. So he's
Yeah.
going to undergrade it so they'll get a great value on it. That's
I know-
exactly what I do.
I know, but when you're talking about the first appearance of Boba Fett,
I know.
not a 2.0. Seth, that's like in the
Yeah, it's higher than that.
6s, 7s, maybe.
Well,
All right.
no
Okay.
one bid on it, so it's mine. I'll get in contact with you, Doc Hop.
Yes,
All right.
please.
I'm gonna drop the end line. All right, guys. Thank you, Seth.
All right.
All right. Does anybody know where I'm going next?
Me, Ed.
Edward, you're here.
Yeah, man, sit up straight.
I am sitting. Ed, you should see how straight I'm sitting up.
All right, I'm impressed.
You'd be so proud of me, dude.
I mean, I can't take any more drama. I've already been in the middle of too much shit in the last week.
Ed, you have any gay Superman books? Someone's already asked.
I used to, but I sent it to a friend.
All right. They're asking in the chat.
So bad.
Really, I didn't see that in chat.
Oh, I did. All right, go ahead, Ed. What do you got?
All right. Masters of Kung Fu 17, signed by Jim Sterling. Carlin, I mean, sorry. 9.6, Gen 2.
Did not realize
All
he
right.
drew that book.
What's that?
I didn't realize he drew that book.
Well, I didn't either. Let's see what it says here. Yeah, he didn't do the cover. Oh, yeah, he did do the cover. He did internal art and the cover. All right, let's move on.
People who don't know, that's the first issue of the Master of Kung Fu.
Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi, excuse me.
Oh, okay.
Action Comics 689. 4-time signed. Jackson Guise, Dennis Roddier, Roger Stern, and Kerry Gommel. 130. Green label because of signatures. 9.8 white pages. All right. Incredible Hulk 116. Another Gen 2 for 110.
It's a great deal.
Brian's trying to get me to go at it again. Didn't I cause enough trouble? All right. Amazing Spider-Man 74. John Romita for 160. White pages. How about Golden Age? 1947. Jungle Comics, number 92, for 130. Headlights.
Is that a Schomburg cover?
No, Howard Larson. Justice Society, number 69 for 80 bucks, 9.2 white pages. All right, we got another Golden Age here by Dick Dillon from 1956. Yanks in Battle. I'll do 180 on this. Here we got a Chris Claremont signed Wolverine 2. .6 white pages. Coming down, we're coming down to the wire. All right. Action Comics 372. 9.2 white pages. Kurt Swan art. And for my auction, I'm going to start this Captain America and the Falcon, number 156, signed by Sal Buscema. I'm going to start this at $40.
What condition is that?
This
$40.
is 8.0 plus.
Mm.
Comes with certificate as well for the MegaCon.
And you said $40, right?
Start at 40, yep.
Yes, sir. All right. Well, all right. Doc Hop's in it. 40.
Department of Truth, I got these buy nows. I'll drop this.
I cannot believe nobody's bought that book yet. I'm still blown away that no one's bought that book yet.
I'm going to go 110.
God damn it. That's a first print Department of Truth #1 signed by James Tynion. Like, if there is ever a Tynion book that's going to get optioned, that is absolutely the book that's going to get optioned. A 9.8 by itself is worth 120. Oh, man. You know what, Ed? You know what? Ed? I'm taking that book. I'm sick of it. I'm taking it.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Strange Adventures 201. I don't want to walk the book there. Carmine Infantino from 1967. No, $100.
Tiny onion, he says.
I love those black checker tops on the books.
Here's a Golden Age. Thunder 5. Bob Powell art for $240. 1953. Still have these too.
Ed, what do I owe you for shipping?
Give me 10.
You got it.
I'll do this one for 80. Same with this one. I'll go 80 on this one. Big drop. Number 2. Okay. We have the signed Michael Turner 9.0 plus for $100. Number 76, Spider-Man, 8.0 plus for 90. Newsstand, 266 for 175.
That's a steal.
Again, the Iron Man Submariner for 180.
All right, guys, we got about 20 seconds left. Doc Hop's going to take this for $40 unless somebody else jumps in. Man. All right, guys, fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. All right, Doc Hop is taking that down.
Thrilled.
Doc.
Thank you very much.
You got it, man.
All right, cool. And Ed, I just sent you payment for that Department of Truth. That I can't believe that's been lingering for like 3 weeks. That no one's jumping on that. That's crazy.
Appreciate you, man.
I appreciate you, dude. All right, awesome. All right, Ed, where am I going next?
Doc Hop.
Oh, here we go. He's gonna put me to work. Here we go.
All right. All right. So I got a bunch of bangers coming up. First off, I just want to show this book I scored this week. It's a 8.5 white pages, Ghost Rider #1. It's for the PC. That's for the PC.
Yeah.
I was just doing a little flexing. However, I have an 8.0 to an 8.5 raw copy, beautiful, clean copy. And if you look on eBay, it's in the 600s for this grade of a book, raw. Okay, I will do $525 today.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone's interested, beautiful Ghost Rider #1. It's got white pages. It's very clean. Let me know. I got I'm gonna do some buy it nows, and then I'm gonna do an auction. Okay.
Yeah.
We got giant size supervillain team up with Submariner and Dr. Doom. This is a VF copy for $40. Anything with Dr. Doom right now is pretty hot. We got a nice 8.5 Marvel Spotlight. First appearance is Spider-Woman. This is a $45. Get a really nice VF minus copy of Captain America 109.
Wow.
I had this at 155. And the only reason I put it at a VF minus, because if you look, there's no spine ticks. The corners are nice. It's got this little staining over here. You see it? It's the only reason I bumped it down. The back is nice. Again, I had this for 155.
That's a rusty staple on that. You can clean that off.
I think someone attempted to do that. I think that's what that is.
Okay. Yeah.
Because the staple isn't bad. It's probably just, I don't know, whatever they use solution to try to clean it. I got Amazing Adventures Inhumans and the Black Widow, #1 VF, $45. Again, I'm trying to bring the heat, guys. So if you see something you want, grab it, because I won't be around till September. You got the Champions #1 in the VF minus, $50. So again, this has a grade limiting defect that I put it down into it's got a small corner crease here. It's color breaking, and that's what puts it down into the 7.5 range. Everything else about the book is beautiful. But it's like if you have a 9.8 book, but it's missing a page, it's a 0.5. You got to go to the grade limiting defect of the book and then work down from there. Spider-Man Special Edition. I I forgot what the significance of this book was. Did it have something to do with UNICEF or something? But this is a $15 near mint copy. I think you had to send away for this book.
That's like the silver edition. That's a different edition than the regular book.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, someone grab it. $15. Miss Marvel, near mint minus #1. I knocked it down to $60. If anyone doesn't have this book, it's still a great. It's a great Bronze Age first appearance of Carol Danvers as Miss Marvel. I got a Golden Age Challengers of the Unknown. This is a fine plus copy, and it really presents really nice for the age of the book. And it's a 10-cent goodness, and I have this for $25. It's fine plus. I have a first appearance of the White Wolf in a 9.8 in Black Panther #4. This is $10 if you're specking.
Yeah, that's what they call Winter Soldier.
You got a Amazing Spider-Man 136. This is an 8.5 to a 9.0, and this is a really good price if you look it up.
Yep.
$85. Buy it now.
First Green Goblin as what's his name? Harry Osborn as Green
Harry
Goblin.
Osborn as the Green Goblin. Yep.
A great book right there, man.
I have an Astonishing Tales with Kazar and Doctor Doom #1. This is a VF. I knocked it down to $38. I have a fine plus copy of Giant Size Spider-Man and Dracula #1. Knocked this down to $30. It's a great eye appeal, popping cover.
That is such an expensive book. Every time I chase after that book, it always goes for more than $30.
Right.
$30.
Always.
I got an 8.0 Nova #1 for $50. A good scoop.
Okay, that's a steal.
I'm kind
All
of
right,
shocked.
Doc, are you going to jail, or where are you going for the next couple of months?
He's leaving the country.
I'm leaving for Abu Dhabi.
He's on the lam.
I got a fine plus copy of Black Panther #1 for $45.
Come on.
And if you want a 9.2 copy, I have it for $55.
All right.
And then I have an X Factor #6, first appearance of Apocalypse it's a near mint copy. I knocked it down to $40. And then let's move on to our.
Wait, hold on. We got a question.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So the second appearance of Werewolf or of Moon Knight behind you, and then right next to that is the Swamp Thing first meeting of Batman. So let's bring them both down, and then I'll watch somebody else buy them before I even get to ask the questions. So
Okay, this
great.
is the VF Plus for $130.
Wow.
Second appearance of Moon Knight.
Mm-hmm.
And the Swamp Thing it's a beautiful copy. I have this at a 8. I have it a VF Plus to a near mint minus, and
Okay.
I have $75 on this.
Okay, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that, please.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow, and you got the second appearance of Moon Knight in a VF Plus for $130. Okay, guys, second appearance of Moon Knight in a VF Plus for $130.
I'm waiting on my first appearance of Moon Knight to show up in my mailbox. I just won one at an auction. All right.
Nice.
Let's get on with the auction. I'm going to have a starting bid of 5, 10, 15, 20, $30 is the starting bid. We got VF Plus or much higher. I got up to, I would say a couple of these are at least in the 9.0, 9.2 category. VF Plus is the lowest grade, but I have Captain Marvel number 39, number 40, 41, 42, 43, and 44. So you got them in succession. You have 6 books. They'll all fit in a nice Gemini mailer, and starting out at $5 a book. Like I said, jump on these bronze books when you can.
All right, Brian 12ish is in at $30. Oh shit, it is 8 o'clock.
This is a key right here. Drax the Destroyer.
Hey Doc, how much for that Black Panther #1, the high grade one? Sorry, man.
$55.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that too. Thank you, buddy.
You're welcome. I sold my Werewolf by Night #1 because I just scored a Marvel Spotlight 2 in 8.0 white pages. That's really nice. So I'm happy with that one.
Wait, what's that, Doc? I'm sorry.
I sold my Werewolf by Night #1 earlier today.
Yeah, I know.
And because I scored the Marvel Spotlight 2 today in an 8.0 white pages, so figured, let me keep the first appearance and get rid of the #1, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Even though I love those Plug covers, they're great.
Oh, Plugs.
Yeah, the Plugs are the best ones, man.
They really are. Between Ghost Rider and Werewolf by Night and Frankenstein. I'm surprised that Frankenstein and the Avengers didn't go. Especially that Avengers 57. I gave a pretty good deal on that.
I don't know how many people are really into. It's funny how many people are into Plug yet. Like, I mean, we talk about it on this show, but I think it's like a niche thing on this show more than it is like in general.
Yeah. I'm into Schomburg, and it's I only own one Alex Stromberg, and I'm trying to get some World War II Stromberg covers. You know.
Oh, those are barriers.
Well, he's
pretty hot.
Yeah.
That's Golden Age more, right? I mean, that's
that's Golden Age.
It's out of my wheelhouse. I don't own Golden Age, so
It's fun stuff to collect. That's what he scares.
Well, you can own some Golden Age today.
yeah, it's not my thing.
No, I get it. I get it.
Don't just flash something like that. What do you got? What's the Golden Age book?
It was Challenges of the Unknown.
Dude, I love that title. I actually own that book already, but really, that was such a great title. They become the Doom Patrol later on.
Yeah, the artwork is amazing. The cover, I mean, the colors are still popping, and it's a nice cover. It's a fine plus, $25.
All right, Brian 12ish is winning, but he's asking the estimated condition on them. Like, what's the general condition?
Okay, I'll give you blow by blow. So 44 is a VF plus. 39 is a 9.0. 40 is a 9.2. No, 9.0. 41 is a 8.5. 42 is an 8.5. And 43 is a 9.0.
Okay, so VF plus for
VF plus or better. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you need them for your PC, you're doing very well here. For $30, you're killing it, Brian.
$5 a book.
All right. Well, Brian is the only bidder. So fair warning on the end line. Brian 12 is going to get a steal here.
Thank you, Brian. I'm glad I had sold Brian some books back in the middle of March, and he just got them like last week or something. They took that long. They got lost in the sauce,
Yeah. Well, Brian 12 is just a terrible person and a terrible buyer. So we all know.
No, we appreciate you, Brian. We appreciate you very much.
Yeah, he's a good dude. He's always hanging on here
Yep.
talking.
Great supporter of the show.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
I sold him his first books.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. He joined the family on my cell.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate everybody for either bidding or buying, and thank you very much.
All right, hey Doc, I'm gonna send you payment now. Are you shipping before you go away to jail?
Yeah. I'll ship it within the next 2 days. They're in the mail.
All right, brother. All right, man. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye bye.
You're the man.
Appreciate it.
All right, where am I heading them to?
You're going
Matty Freeze.
Oh Christ Almighty!
infamous Matty Freeze.
Gonna cost me more money. Here we go.
No. We'll see. I doubt.
Titty books.
Get your special sock out, nerds. It's gonna get good.
All right. So first up, these are just claims. If anybody wants just 2 books, and then I'm going to make an auction. So on A, I'm dropping the price real big, but this is the Night Terrors #1, Art the Clown Terrifier cosplay by Jose Variz, topless, limited to 15. As you can see right there, it is number 11 of 15. If that gets clear, yeah, there you go. So that I'm asking for $35. You will not find that cheaper anywhere. So that is a killer price. And then this one's, don't even ask, but I got this book. This one's definitely strange. But this is, no, my sticker fell off. I need it for the name. Here it is. This is Murder Bukkake. This is the topless pixie foil by Mar Murwa. It actually is a sick cover. It is the Virgin.
So what is it?
It is topless, and I have a bin.
I don't know if I should
60 on it.
ask you what that actually means.
Just, I didn't put the price yet, so Darth, I just want you to confirm, because I saw you said buy bin, but I didn't have a price on it. But just confirm. It is the topless pixie foil Virgin. Murder Bukkake. You'll never see that ever again. Yeah. He's like, yes. Gotcha, Darth. Let me write that down real quick. I knew that one would go. Get back here. And then just the weird thing that sometimes there's just a random thing that you guys could see who buy from me. I do reuse the backboards. You could kind of see, maybe, but this was actually the Vampirella backboard that I used when I drew on my Vampirella piece. So I take a piece and I put it behind the cover when I draw.
Right.
So it's hard to see, but you can see how hard my pencil is. But that was Vampirella, the backboard for that. You can kind of see there. You see the chest, kind of. But yeah, that would be coming. Not like it matters. I'm just saying I noticed that because Trolls, like, your boards are dirty as fuck. But that would be with this if anybody's interested. So 35, Night Terrors, number 1, Art the Clown. Let me know. That's the topless variant. And then for auction, give me a start line of 100.
All right, you got it.
And this you will definitely not find for this price. Don't worry, it's 2 books, not 1. So let me move this. So this is the Fame John Carpenter Tyler Kirkham Virgin, limited to 250. You get this cover. And then also, I'll put that here. Let me just move my cat for a second because he's walking near my keyboard. Give me 1 minute. Come here, kitty. Get out of here. All right. And then also putting the black and white.
All right. Yep.
That is limited to 50. This is the sketch variant. This one itself on Feebay is over 100.
Yes, it is.
So both are near mint. Both are in, and have at it at 100. I'll move that so you get a better view. I got my cat walking on everything. I'm trying to move stuff. 1 second. Get out of here, kitty. Relax. Okay. So yeah, like I said, this is a killer steal of a price. Go look these up. These are well over $100. I think this one's going by itself almost 100. This one's going for like 85 plus, and then this one's going for like 170 around there. So do the math. I'm just like, screw it. These are out the door prices. I'll show these are near mint, no issues. Let me just move the sticker so I could show the corners. Don't worry, again, that's cat hair. Get clear, bastard. There you go.
Oh, no.
Tyler Kirkham, John Carpenter Fame. You got all the horror characters. You got Captain Spaulding, Jason, Freddy, Hannibal Lecter, Leatherface, Art the Clown, Ghostface, Chucky, Myers, not Pinhead, fucking Pennywise. That would be Jeepers Creepers behind him on the back. Then you got Jigsaw, who is Billy, and then there's Pinhead. So all are there, all your horror icons, starting at 100. I know it's a little bit of a steep price, but like I said, you can go look these up on the Feebays. I can't go any cheaper than this. I've had people hit me up on my other books. Everything that I showed previously has moved, so all those things are gone. But again, on this, I got to stand firm at 100 for these. If anybody wants a bit higher or whatever, I don't mind. But like I said, I have to stay at 100 for this. And then there's that. Yay. So limited to 250 and limited to 50. These were the C2E2 exclusives. They all sold out instantly. And like I said, best thing to do with these, if you are a horror fan or just in general, is pick these up now at this price. Go slab them if you want. And then come October, sell them to somebody or put them on eBay, and you're going to be very happy.
Oh, the Canadian strike again. Every night after midnight, my internet goes down.
Yeah, I saw. He came back, though. We got you back.
I don't know why that keeps happening. It keeps been happening for a couple weeks.
I know what my stock is low. Don't worry. I got books coming in. Like I said, next Tuesday, I'll be here again. I will have my I'm going to work hard on doing the my April O'Neil cover And then I should have a couple books that I could use as bins and auctions for next show. So don't worry, I have new books coming in. Have no fear.
All right, MT, I'll be back in 1 minute. All right.
You go for it.
Yes.
Yes.
Thanks, Ed.
Again, you got enough time. You got 50 seconds. Go look on the Feebays. I highly doubt you find it cheaper than this. And the thing that I think that's weird with these, there's two mess ups that a lot of people haven't really noticed. One is that says Jigsaw when his name is actually Billy. And then Myers, that's not how you spell Myers. That's how you spell John Boy Myers, not Michael Myers. They did Meyers. So that's another little mess up. But that's on the real cover, as you can see even here, Myers, and then down there it still says Jigsaw. Very strange that they would mess up those two things on a horror cover, but they did. Again, these are definitely candidates. My cat is going to knock over like everything. He's going ham. Relax, bro. And then as for bins, I don't have anything else left. The only other thing is the Art the Clown Terrifier that is topless for $35. Let me just move the big 35, which is covering everything. Night Terrors #1, Art the Clown, Jose Varice, limited to 15, number 11. 35 on that. That gets clear. Whee! I don't need 4 minutes because this already went 5.
Oh, did it go through already? I'm sorry.
Yeah. You're good. You could drop the end line. I don't want to take extra time.
We are losing viewers, huh? All right. End line coming down. End line coming down. We just lost 2 more. They're escaping. Don't escape. Don't escape. All right. Thanks, Medic Freeze. We will see you on the next one. All right. Well, don't escape because I have a giveaway to do that I did here a minute ago. Let me open that back up again.
Around.
All right. Rob Roberts was gracious enough to give away a spot on my Warful. We're getting down to the end here. Not many spots left. There are 13 spots left on this. We're going to give one of them away right here, right now. So good luck, everybody. Oh, an error has occurred. Try refreshing page. Oh, I don't see that going well. Let me just double check something here. All right. Well, at any rate, re-enter hashtag Doom in. Re-enter your hashtag Doom in, please, just to make sure, because I've got my internet dropped out. It gave me an error. It said I had 29 entries. I'm looking now on the new page. It's saying like 11. I'll try and run this one first. If this one doesn't run, then we'll go to the backup one here. All right, well. Why is the wrong watermark on there? Interesting. All right, well, good luck, everybody. We're just going to run what we got. Yeah, they're all in there still. Killer Dolphins. Killer Dolphins.
Oh, nice.
Courtesy of Robin Roberts. Send him a thank you for that. Send him a thank you for that. If anybody else wants to get in on this, let me know. Please make sure you're subscribed to the channel. I forgot to mention that all night long. Drop a like. Make sure you're subscribed. All that fun stuff. I had the whole set of Black Widow books, and then I misplaced one of the books to complete the set. So maybe I'll put that up another night. I had a whole stack of Black Widow stuff I'd do all together. Very famous Adam Hughes, $10. I'll do $10 on the Deja Torres book. This is a really tough book to get in a decent grade. Swords of the Swashbucklers, premiere issue, gorgeous cover from Epic Marvel. I will do $10 on that book. So look up what better copies that book goes for. I dropped the price on this. I have 3 copies of this book. This, we were just talking about Plug. This is one of the most famous Plug covers. This is a very expensive book. Monster of Frankenstein. I basically cut this book in half on price because I found 2 other ones. All right. Famous Steranko cover, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., The End of AIM, issue number 2. Dave Jones cover. All right. Somebody needs to jump on this, and I almost hesitate putting it up at this hour, but not a book I can put up on the vintage auction. The last one of these that sold, what's today, May 4th?
No, May 6th.
May 7th. So it sold 2 days ago. This sold 2 days ago for $47 plus $24 shipping from the United Kingdom. So somebody paid $70 some for this book. Yeah, I don't care. This is the Dynamic Forces, signed by Finch, New Avengers #1. If you haven't been watching the news, the New Avengers stuff just exploded because that's what they renamed the Thunderbolts movie. This is a Dynamic Forces. This is issue number 34 out of 499 copies. It is immaculate grade. Like I said, the last one of these sold 2 days ago for like $70. It's a low number. I know that New Avengers is smoking hot. Here's another guy who's smoking hot right now. All the Sentry stuff is blowing up. I guess he must have done really well in the movie because all his stuff is going nuts. This is his definitive origin story. It's an 8-issue Ramita Jr. set. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if you want to figure out who the Sentry guy is, his complete origin is in this. This is the variant for New Avengers issue number 2. I'm just throwing that one in for free. This is his first cover appearance in New Avengers. This was a variant of 2, so that one didn't quite count.
That's Finch too, right? That's Finch.
Yeah, this is Finch. So I'm just throwing those 2 in the lot, and then I'm going to also give you a very high grade.
Yep.
This was New Avengers. They did these startling stories, these throwback covers to Golden Age type stuff. Startling Stories Sentry number 1, or Sentry from New Avengers number 9, which was a key of some description. Was that the Illuminati one? Maybe not. The Illuminati was 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 books. All 11 books I'll do for $35. Just say $33. $3 a book. So $3 a book for all these. It's actually a really good story. I have some other New Avengers stuff I could add. That's the first Venomized Wolverine cover. It was a really hot book. That's first ranking the Skrull Queen, like $20, $25. This was a $40 book for a long time.
Oh yeah.
They did these homages, these Skrull Invasion homages to all the classic Silver Age Avengers books. You know, that was Ant-Man's first appearance. I'd throw in these 3 books for $50. You'd get them all. I mean, that's a $10 book. I don't know what that one is. Didn't bother to look it up. But that one used to be a $40 book. I
That's
think
still
it's
a big book. Yeah.
It's in the price guide for $30 or $40 still. But in addition to the Avengers, I've got a lot of stuff. Is anybody still watching? Some more Thunderbolt stuff. Yeah, let's see that. Like $10 for that.
You got a bin on the Sentry lot if you didn't see it, or in I'm late.
Gotcha. Sorry.
The $35 lot, I'm assuming.
By the way, sweet name, Bruce Leroy.
Bruce Leroy. Yeah, I've got
Got
some
the
books.
glow.
All right. I will let somebody steal this book late. This book looks like it's in the 9s. It's a white pager. It is gorgeous, but it's got a really light corner crease right there. It's got a really light corner crease, which is a shame because this book is smoking hot. It is really gorgeous. This is the first appearance of Yellow Jacket, the 3rd Vision. I will take $80 for it. White page goodness. I'll give you a late night deal. All right, last bite now. I have the Son of Doctor Doom, Fantastic Four 199, and a Whitman variant. See, looks like the thing there. It's a nice high grade copy too. I'll do $15 for it. $15 for the Whitman. Kind of an interesting key book for Dr. Film. I don't know, anybody? Oh, there it is. I don't know if I have anything to put up there. Basically, I want this stuff. I only have like bigger books pulled out. All right, let's do this. Give me $1 starting bid. See what happens.
You got it. Shang-Chi just made the top 10 list for breaking sales records for his first appearance today. I have 3 Mark Jewelers. I have 3 Mark Jewelers, including 1975, which is the light blue cardstock and a high grade. And I've got 2 more I can add in here. This one has a stamp on it. And I really thought this was going to be one of those. It does look to me like one of the stamps from the air base in Japan, but like it's not crisp enough to read what it says on it. 1975. This is the second version of the Mark Jeweler. The first one was black. The second one was light blue. It is from May of 1975. It's a nice high-grade copy with a military stamp on the back. I can't make out exactly what the military stamp says, but it looks to me like the type of stamp they were using on the air base in Yamato, Japan. Nice high grade.
Plus, I don't know if you saw, but Seth bin the X-Men Phoenix Legacy 3-book set from you.
Dude, it's such a great set. This is such a beautiful set of books. Somebody will regret not buying that new Avengers book for $50. I'll tell you that. Those books just exploded. It's signed. It's a signed book. It's signed by David Finch, who's a definitive artist for the new Avengers. Dynamic Forces, issue 34 of $4.99 on it. There's the last sale. $46.47 with $24 shipping from the United Kingdom on a signed copy. All right, but right now we're giving away a high grade Mark Jeweler, 1975, blue cardstock, Masters of Kung Fu, the Hands of Shang-Chi. I bet you Roman probably isn't watching. He'd be all over this.
He's in it. He's here. He's in it.
Usually I start at the high number and work my way back down, but this was a beautiful, beautiful copy. This is the 1976 Golden. So this is the third Mark Jeweler type ever. It was the gold cardstock that was around from 1976 to 1977. Another really good shape on this. What are we at here? I'd like to see if there still can't get some bids here. How about $35? I'll throw this one in. It's another sharp copy. Basically, I think the first one's probably worth $40, really. You know, no tanning. Put it in some brand new Mylar for you. This is the November of 1976 Gold Mark Jeweler. And after I'm done with this, I'm going to run through some of the stuff you can get on Patreon that's very relevant to these books. Maybe I should have showed that.
We are in overtime. I'm sorry. We're in
That's
overtime.
right. So you got the blue 1975 Mark Jeweler and the gold 1976 Mark Jeweler. And the Masters of Kung Fu. The last one I'm going to throw in is this is the first glossy insert issued by Marvel. They went from cardstock to glossy, and this is the very first month the glossy insert came out. It was green and blue. So you had the digital watch one. It was only around for a couple months, and then this is the first glossy insert. It's another Shang-Chi, Masters of Kung Fu. It's probably a fine grade. It is a star stamp. It is a star stamp. So let's say $10. I'll throw this one in.
All right. Seth goes back. He sets the clock.
That should keep things lively. So Shang-Chi, for whatever reason, is a hot product because they're talking about his upcoming role being expanded. There was a lot of posts about Shang-Chi today on Instagram. I did see that his first appearance was on the Hot 10 list. I sent that to Roman Curtis, actually. So you got the issue 28, blue Mark Jeweler, high grade, the gold Mark Jeweler, high grade, and this one's more of a mid grade, but it's the first glossy Mark Jeweler that came out in a Marvel comic.
All right. 80 to Roger W.
My favorite Shang-Chi story was in the Planet Hulk run of Heroes for Hire. Did you ever read that one briefly? With Humbug, it had a lot of those hentai looking covers.
No, I don't think so. Oh wait,
Oh, it was really good story. It had all the femme fatales in it, but Shang-Chi comes in and saves the day at the end. Spoilers.
Did you ever read the early 2000s Iron Fist? But I think it was Jason Aaron did it.
Yeah, actually I did. I have read those. In fact, I have read some of those.
Yeah, pretty good stuff.
Then they started to really expand on Karmatage, and they had like all those different versions of Iron Fist come out like throughout history.
Yeah. Oh wow! All right, Roger's back at 100. Oh, not to go too far off, but dude, I just read the Ninja Turtles by Jason Aaron, and I'm telling you right now, might be the best Ninja Turtles books I've ever read in my entire life. The new Ninja Turtles run is fantastic.
All right, I'll throw one more in here. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful. This one is the very first Mark Jeweler ever. It has the Menanin insert, but it's missing the Mark Jeweler insert. Somebody used the Mark Jeweler insert, but it has the Menanin insert. These books are incredibly rare and expensive if they have everything in it. But still, you get the Menanin insert. I was thinking about just finding another Mark Jeweler insert I could pull out of a lower grade copy, but the staples have to match and all that stuff. At any rate, I put that in for another $20. I just bought this recently, just specifically for that show. I can't remember what I paid for it, but $20 is probably good if you want that one. Otherwise, I will. This is July 1973, first Mark Jeweler month for Mark Jeweler.
All right, Roger comes back at 120. It's going to reset the clock again.
It's just a cool bit of history. You know, if you didn't watch the show, they had specifically marketing towards service members, how to pick up girls on the beach. By entering this contest, you get golf clubs and motorcycles and Zippo lighters. And
so that's how Paul picked up all those girls on the beach, I guess.
Yeah, that's where he gets his groupies, all his female groupies from. Anyways, it's also a Hulk and Iron Man book. Marvel Superheroes 37. The Purr of Iron. But I can't remember. It was somebody, might have been Tacoma, who had a whole stack of inserts not attached to a book. I was almost going to ask him if he had.
Oh, really? I don't know.
If he had one for this, because it's. I mean, I'm tempted to just rip one out of another book because, like, this one's got a black insert in it, and it's 1 month, 2 months off. But
all right. Okay, well, I have to drop the end line, and Seth has a question after the end line. Right.
Interesting.
Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line.
Funny you should ask that question. I'm going to try and do this quick because I know that Rob Roberts is trying to get out of here. So all these slides for my whole presentation with all these different guides on it for what eras had what inserts and the subset collector of verified issues that have the Menanin insert in them, the verified issues that has the Alka-Seltzer in them. And here is these, well, the confirmed example I could find here is these ones right here. This paid Yokota Exchange Airbase. This stamp to me, like I'm looking at the PA on the back, like you can't see the Yokota part, but the front half of the stamp. Let me pull it back out here. The front half of the stamp definitely looks like that Yokota circle stamp.
Go back to you. Yeah. Oh yeah.
See where it says paid? You can make out paid there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's almost a dead ringer for even how it's half faded.
Yep.
So it's one of the very unique issues for having a military stamp on it. Oh, how do I get to my...
I got you.
I'm trying to get to my page so I can kind of show you all the stuff that's on there. All right, so if you sign up for the paid Patreon here, you can download my entire collector guide for National Diamond and Mark Jeweler variants and all the stamps and all the exclusive stuff. There is the only complete list of National Diamond inserts on the entire interwebs. This is the only place you can get it. I combined multiple lists together. It doesn't exist anywhere else. But if you sign up, you can get access to it. I have the entire list of ratio between newsstands and direct copies. You can download that. You can download a picture of the Bagman here. I also have the entire list of books known to have tattoo inserts. There's a few unverified issues. If you happen to have one, I'd love to know, and I can update those unverified issues as verified. So it's kind of a community here for this stuff. So I'm trying to give you some more exclusive stuff. If Replay would send me his slides, I'd give you the how to submit the CGC stuff too.
Oh, I have it. I have it. I'll send it to you. I will.
All right. Anyways, big shout out to our Patreon members. I solved what mystery? Oh, the stamp? Or the airbase? I'm pretty sure. I mean, it looks like Yokota to me for sure. All right. Well, I won't. I'm just gonna say, come to the vintage and get back to Robin. So it's super late here. Are you got anything else? Or are you just gonna give us a joke and bounce?
Whatever you guys want to do. I'll offer this one more time and then give you a joke.
Okay.
This is the 72 through 89 with all the iconic Weapon X covers. I marked it down from 250 to 200 or best offer. I will throw this in with it.
Ooh,
what grade is that?
You go. What grade's that in?
What grade, dude? Some kind of grade.
Guys ask me grades, and I gotta like.
I mean, dude, that's such a big.
An iconic book, really iconic.
If it's a 9.6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see 7 non-color breaking ticks, 1 tiny color breaking tick, and maybe a little color rub right there.
So like VF minus. All right, VF minus. It's a big book.
Definitely needs to be pressed. And most of those ticks will go away, I'm sure. But I will include that $200. And I'll let you see the covers again in case some of you missed it.
Oh, Roger was there bidding. I even created a cutaway video just for him, and I didn't get a chance. Didn't show it. Slack it. Have to wait till next time.
That's a valuable book.
Well, they're all Barry Windsor Smith Weapon X books. It's a big
That's
run.
a good book. That's a valuable book.
Yep.
That's not as valuable, but still valuable. That's a valuable cover.
A big one, yeah.
That's a great cover.
That's a big one. That's a big one. That's a big one.
And then I'm throwing that in. So $200. Let me ship it to you tomorrow. And I found these in this lot I bought like really right before we went on. This is a French comic, Zembla, from 1971.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, just made me an offer. And these Matty Freeze books. I looked them up. They're about $10 a piece on eBay, so let me know. All right, last joke. Who is the most popular guy at the nudist colony?
Brewfront.
Brewfront. That's a great answer. Nah, it's the guy that can carry 2 cups of coffee and a dozen donuts.
Yucky, yucky, yucky.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Doesn't get it. Well, you got to stack those donuts on something.
Right on.
Okay. All right. Now you get it.
2 cups of coffee and a dozen donuts.
The old ring toss.
Yeah, see, you got to be on stage using your hands for all that to make sense.
You got a little hip thrust. That'll make it.
Right on, right on. Hey, just find me in IG if you want any of the fun stuff like this, or any of these weird books, any of these nudie books, anything on the wall.
Yeah.
Pregnant. I mean, that should be worth a whole lot of money right there. That might be the first time there was ever a pregnant man on the cover of a comic.
Oh, that's a Brewfront book if there ever was one.
Oh,
I don't know. We might have to.
Brewfront's not buying that.
Might have to get Ed to send this to Paul.
Oh God. Dude, I am trying to restrain my comments on that situation. All right, thanks, buddy.
All right,
Shit.
thanks, guys. Had fun.
That was a lot of fun. All right, my main man's. Yeah. Ooh, that's a beautiful poison ivy. Did you have that up earlier?
I just put it up. So I put it up last round. 4 connecting cover set, $40 for the whole set. They're all near mint.
You're a little pixelated. What grade do you have on that Dr. Doom FF book?
Fine position.
Fine.
It's
on the high side or the low side of the fines?
a little high side. Fine. Fine plus.
Yeah,
Look
that's
at
a
the color.
beautiful
The colors on that are beautiful.
Well, he put up a fine book earlier that I'm convinced was.
How are the staples on that? Like,
That's what I'm opening it up for. Let's see. That's the back.
Yeah, you're super pixelated.
I can still see.
You'll have to give us the play-by-play, dude. That looks mighty supple. Real fine grade.
Staples are good. No rust.
Dude, look how shiny. I'm not seeing any like.
Dude, the colors on that cover are so beautiful. MT, you should have sold he put a Star Wars lot up. Oh my god.
Yeah, I saw the preview for it, but I didn't see the round go up. He had the Mandalorian book and the Whitman.
Yeah. Even Edwin was like questioning his grades. His grade was way too low.
Yep,
Yeah, the last couple stuff he showed me looked undergraded for sure.
Yeah. And I got a fine $250 of Mark Jewelers.
Ooh. Yeah, I lost an auction on the. Is that you?
Red, I believe it's the red Mark Jewelers.
Yeah, it was red.
Yeah, that's one I don't have a photo of. Send me a photo of that red Mark Jeweler insert. I'm trying to put together a page of all the different colors to add to that Patreon thing. And the red was not one I could find a very good photo of.
So I have a purple Mark Jewelers, a green, a blue, another purple, and an aqua.
Yeah, because there's like a honest to God red insert, and then there's one that's like burnt orange that's not quite red. And I'm trying to determine if it's just like a lighter printing of the red one, or if they are two distinctly different colors.
All right. I'll send you it. Yeah, that's it. I got nothing else to put up.
All right. Well, thanks, buddy. We will catch you on the next one. Oh, now you came in clear. Those bottom 4 connecting are beautiful.
Yeah.
All right, Eddie Fitzfury, you got any insults you want to hurl at the crowd?
Sit up straight, Ed.
I'm sitting up straight.
All right.
So I sent Ed a package in the mail. I'd like you to open it live on the air.
You sent me a package?
You're not getting the joke. Not getting the joke, buddy.
Ed, you got any gay Superman books back there?
Did you get that gay Superman book I sent you?
What is going on? That's proper crumb, though. That's a serious book.
That is a serious book. Yeah, dude, that is a really famous. Oh, it's 6 printing. I was gonna say, what do you have 35? It must be a reprint if it's 30. I mean, the original first printing of that is fucking stupid expensive. Very famous artist Robert Crumb. There's a great documentary on Amazon about him. Was kind of the Banksy of his day.
Yeah, he sold comics out of the trunk of his car.
Right.
Dude, I love that book. I really love that book.
I do too. I've got a candidate copy I'm considering sending in. Bombs Over Baghdad.
Oh, I got that one.
Oh, there's your jailbait book.
Joe.
Replay.
I talked to Brewfront. Don't say replay. That's Brewfront.
That is Brewfront. But he's not here to heckle, so.
Yeah, well, don't. Yeah.
Don't lump me in with that degenerate. He says.
Yeah, Tyrant. I believe, he is the guy who did Plop.
Yes.
Crumb did Plop.
Oh,
right?
yeah. He
Yes,
did Plop.
it's
Yeah.
the guy who did Plop. Right. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Please drop us a like. Thanks for watching tonight for sure. Oh, that's a great cover. It's got a flying reptile on it.
I knew that'd catch you.
Yeah.
What about this karate chop?
I don't like Superman though. It's a great cover. I appreciate Superman. I'm just not.
Number 107, 1956.
Wow, I was gonna say that's an early one. Rip Van Superman. Boy, that's a big book. That's pretty cheap for that book. The Abominable Snowman. He's abominable.
Yeah, I mean, that's all I really got, but I'll just show these other ones real quick.
Yeah, what do you got on that one? What's the grade and the price on that one?
6.5, 140.
I love that book. That's first Madam Hydra. First Bucky Barnes, or first Rick Jones's Bucky Barnes, but really Madam Hydra thing, and the first and the Steranko cover art is why that's a big book. I think it's first Hulk and Captain America too. Yep, it's a big book.
And then what else? I had the giant coloring book showed earlier, but no one's colored in.
Whitman.
I got the Muhammad Ali and Superman book. Very rare to find in this quality.
Yeah, there's like 2 or 3 versions of that. I know one's way more valuable than the other one.
Then there was always this.
Oh, the Master Race.
Signed by Azarillo, Klaus Johnson, Andy Kubert, and Frank Miller.
Uh-oh, don't tell Replay that. Frank Miller Batman.
I think he already knows about it. But anyway, that's
He probably already
all
has.
I got.
All right, well, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Let's head on over to Matty Freeze. You got some expired condoms to share with us tonight?
No, they're all used. Sadly.
Ew.
Nah, but nothing to show. Just I'll be back next Tuesday. Like I said, I'm gonna focus on the April O'Neil blank that I want to do, and then I will have a bunch of other Maddie-esque books. But I do want to give a shout out to Helvetica for tomorrow. Everybody should go check it out. I wish I got a better picture, but he drew this.
Oh, right.
If it gets
Oh
clear.
yeah, that is so awesome. The Spawn book. Yeah.
Yeah, it is so sick. I've been talking to him for ever since he started it. That'll be tomorrow. He's going to auction that off. It's going to be at a stupid low price. That's all I'll say. But that is all hand drawn. He spent weeks doing that piece. So please, everybody, support the fuck out of it if you can. That's going to be tomorrow. So check that out. I don't know what round he's doing
I just noticed that this says 8 p.m. Eastern. You guys don't start till 9.
Yeah, that's wrong. Yeah, it's 9 p.m. Eastern. I have another picture I'll send you, I think, of an updated photo of that.
Okay.
But yeah, like I said, check that out. And then I'll be back here again, like I said, Tuesday. Bunch more Maddie books. And yeah, that's about it. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. And again, thanks to our panel, and MT for holding it down for us. I know he's hosting all these shows, and it's a lot of work. So I appreciate it.
Yep, it is. It's terrible. But you gotta suffer through me.
You can actually see all the titties, but they're
I know.
small.
It's a total wall of headlights. All right, please smash that like button. We'll send Linda out with her headlights to look for some likes. So thank you very much for if you watch the show. Thanks for supporting the channel. Please sign up to the Patreon.
Brian Eno records. I don't think I have any, unless he's like some composer I don't know about. Mostly I have just a bunch of horror vinyl soundtracks and a bunch of like 90s hip hop. That's all I usually collect. Small collection, just started.
Need to get better at dropping the Patreon link in there, but make sure you subscribe to the channel, please. We are trying to march on to get 500 so we can do some.
Yeah,
work.
please subscribe. We got to hit those numbers. Let's get out there.
We
Tell your
kinda
friends.
slowed down a little bit, but we need some serious help. So thank you very much, Matty Freeze. We'll see you all next week.
I'll be here.
My degenerate co-host came to the rescue tonight. Check him out with me tomorrow on the arena.
Yes.
Plug the arena, buddy.
What's up, buddy? Oh yeah. So the arena tomorrow night. What are we doing tomorrow night? We're doing halls, and I forget what else we're doing.
Shipping disasters.
Oh, shipping disasters. I don't have many, but I only have a couple.
Story will do. If anybody else has some terrible shipping disasters, funny because Trollfire sent me his shipping disaster, and I already planned on doing that shipping disaster show, and he just happened to say, dude, that's about as bad.
Dude, can we just do an entire show on Troll's shipping disasters? Because he's had more than anybody I know.
My buddy NextCon sends me something every other day. I swear his mailman hates him. He has so many claims that he's filed. I've had some wild, and I used to do a Monday haul show where I used to show them all off. And there's stuff like the dreaded yellow envelope. There's nothing worse than seeing a yellow envelope in the mail because you know it wasn't packed right.
Dude.
I hate seeing them. But at any rate, come tell us. Come lament about your terrible shipping disasters tomorrow on the arena at 8:30 Eastern Standard.
Oh,
Is
And
Paul
go
going to bring his shipping disaster?
I don't know if he's allowed to do shows anymore. He brings a dangerous element to any of our shows. He's got a dangerous following. At any rate, and then we'll go chase you over to the Madhouse. So come check out the arena, see some halls, and then go over to the Madhouse and bid on original art and help those guys out over there. Well, if we would have been able to see the stuff Troll sent, it would have been cool.
Dude, we're still live, right? Because Troll's shipping today was, dude, I literally messaged him. I'm like, dude, like that, you have the worst luck I've ever seen of anybody that gets stuff shipped to them. Like,
Yeah, he still doesn't take the cake over NextCom. But I will tell you what, the damage of that, if I held a bowling ball over my head and dropped it on a slab, it would not have the level of damage that one did. I mean, the guy would have had to like taken a van door and open and closed it as hard as he could on that thing like 5 times to get that level of damage. I mean, that takes some serious force to get that amount of shattering. We'll go over that. We'll save that for tomorrow. My hot take on that for tomorrow. Thanks everybody for being here. Come see us again on Thursday. Arena tomorrow and the big bad, or not whale, vintage auction on Saturday. Good night, everybody.